And I am live, I am weeded, and I am zooted, and I am zeeted. I must concur. Concur, good sir, concur.
Vanessa zooted, and I'm over here just vibing. I'm not even just weed. I'm just vibe.
Oh, pet lobster. I just see somebody post like an image of like pet lobsters, and I just like. Okay. Actually, let me double check a setting. I might have something. There we go. Also, because I have Balloon Tower Defense 6, on that, like, for free week, I now have Monkey.
Because Dart Monkey.
Dart Monkey.
And oh yeah, by the way, let me just get this for you. Into the radius, store page.
I already have, like, the first one.
Into the radius 2, store page. This is a gift. Gift options. You.
Alright. I might play that, like, as, like, a live stream.
Yeah. Have me operating alongside you like the trooper I am.
Or just, like, us trying to figure out how to assemble a kit.
A gun or something.
Because last time I checked, I think like Into the Radius was like really good as like it had really satisfying like gun maintenance mechanics.
Oh yes. Into the Radius 2 also has that.
So like imagine like like chilling at the base and everybody's like one person is organizing, another person is working on the plans.
And another guy is doing their guns.
Like, I would be like that guy in bandages from Fallout New Vegas, just like...
Joshua Graham special.
The Bible teaches you many things. How to manage a gun is self-taught. But rest assured, I'm ready for anything. So, what's been going on with the story of Fortnite so far is, the Dark Voyager, had invaded fucking Save the World.
Oh. The Save the World.
They didn't even update the graphics engine for Save the World, so you just got, like, something new-gen looking very out of place.
But like just new shit.
But like in a very interesting way, like
obviously this is an invasion.
Yeah.
To save the world. Just when you thought zombies were enough of a problem.
Ping items of different rarities. Okay. Oh, so it's making use of okay, that's a unique quest. And the POI for the Save the World stuff is just player buildings.
Yeah.
But not only that, like but they use the Save the World models. Meaning they look more like scrappy and like
the old Night. Then ping the gauntlets.
yeah. I got him. I got him.
With the stupid, like that was a actual PvP fight. How you may I tell? It was that stupid. Only players could be that stupid.
Just like tried to do that, then like once I downed him, he tried reviving using the reboot van, and then like I just go like,
No.
not today.
No, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. Some say my soul is black. I would say they're right, but not in the way they think. Oh, come on. Wait, did I accidentally queue up in, like, teams? Okay, somebody's reusing the reboot van.
The fucking parry gauntlets. Oh yeah.
Get the motherfucker! Well, I made it far. I made it that far? Okay, sure. I made it that far. Yippee, hooray. Yay. Hey, you know Dead Space?
Yeah.
You know
the game Pragmata is Dad Space.
I believe it was right here.
Clark.
Are they seriously pulling that shit again? No,
We'll
there it
for
is.
one day, then it gone.
There it is.
This
is from one of like the new games that like that guy made. From what I heard, the story is shit, but the gameplay's pretty good and the art style's interesting.
Okay.
By story is shit, it just like it tries to be like, convoluted and confusing on purpose. Like,
but it fails, or is it just being
like,
absolute garbage?
This is a time loop, but you're different, but also you're not.
Levels of oxymoronic bullshit.
It's just like normally in a story, if you make a person wearing a time loop, they would try to do something different. Say, like, if they loop again, they keep their memories or whatnot, so they're able to take different paths. It feels like the story could have easily been like, you know, a roguelike Dead Space, but like that's what it sounded like. But like,
honestly, a roguelike Dead Space would be pretty fun.
Oh yeah. Then there's also this, which this just looks cool.
Yeah. Alright, time to let it blender and get to work on that visor again, because I was not happy with the progress I did the first time. What the heck?
Also, there's like some of the bots from Save the World here. Again, I still highly recommend to play the Save the World game, at least with me. Like, you don't have to do it alone. Like, seriously, Save the World has so much content in it. It's just feels like its own game at this point. Huh. Feel like I would love if there was cat ears on this thing.
To be Slime Kitty.
It just looks like, you know, the hood is just missing something, you know?
Fair enough.
Still looks like a really good skin. Another thing I find interesting is that they do have some Save the World items in the loot pool now. And hopefully with all the new attention and the fact that Save the World is a full fucking game on its own. And I do know that it has controller support now. I think there was like a point in time where it didn't. I'm not too sure. I do have the Sliber truck. And don't worry, I never paid money for it. This is a mythic harpoon gun. You like Krabby Patty, Squidward, don't you? I have this weird ass rocket launcher.
Boop.
7 charge cannon. Oh wait, it's not a rocket launcher. It's a Hellstorm. Forgot what it's called, but it's that thing of where like launches a rocket and then like it drops a bunch of smaller rockets onto the ground. Wait, what do you mean? Ooh. I'll take this. Triangle. Behold the power of the triangle.
Burrito.
What? Haha! Go, my mighty steed! Go! To
Danny
battle!
DeVito, more like Danny Dorito.
To battle!
Oh my god. Luke Cavalry.
Haha! I am riding a llama. Rideable llamas. Best idea ever.
Rideable loot llama.
Sorry. I have to put you down, boy. I will attack them via llama.
Ninth Cavalry Regiment ass energy.
Oh look, a harpoon. A harpoon gun. Yes.
The longer you ride the loot llama, the better it is.
I think it's more of like rodeo logic of where like, you know, if you ride for long enough, you win.
You're actively being cavalry.
Whee! Wait, can I... Hold on. Oh my god, I can heal the llama. Not by a lot, but like, something. Thank you so much for the follow!
Greetings, person.
I still find it funny that I have like that audio clip as like my following sound. That's been there for like a long time.
Yeah.
Behold the llama!
Oh, fairly good. I'm just gonna call you Anya.
Ooh, may I take this? I am taking
that.
Oh, come to mama. Oh, oh, I don't care how good this was back in that season. This was fucking fun as fuck to use.
A machine gun.
Yes.
V's been playing this for, I have no fucking clue how long, just a lot of time. I don't play this game at all.
I've been playing this game, I think, since like chapter 4, I believe.
I played early days and then fucked off.
That's why I suggest Save the World, because that's literally early day stuff.
I mean early days of Battle Royale.
Again, Save the World.
Well,
Most of early day Battle Royale took shit from Save the World.
Yeah, fair enough.
My two favorite seasons is the alien bug, the like, you know, fight bug season. That's the same one with Power Rangers. Actually I have free technically. But also I love like Neo. That's the one with High Wire, and the other one would be Wrecked.
So what other games do you play? Bunch of random shit.
I play a variety of games. If it's a single player, I tend to most of the time I will try my best to play it all the way through.
Are you talking about schedule? Because V's very consistent about schedule.
Actually, I'm going to have a new schedule starting, next week. Which would be, a every other day schedule, except for Tuesday and Wednesday.
You always off those or just on?
Oh, I'm off those days. Any other day in the week is
up to chance.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be like, you know, more selective of time, so like I would try to stream at a time that's more available to more people.
Eastern Standard Time's fairly normal.
No, that's time zone. When I'm saying time, I'm referring to like
that.
I'm referring to like actual scheduling. I used to do 6 o'clock, but so like maybe on the weekends I would like, you know, weekends and Monday I'll stream earlier in the day. Seems like the storm is choosing the circle around here, so...
As far as she'd like to play with me, but most of the time, solo.
You're very picky when it comes to games, and I want to introduce you to new genres.
I'm not just stuck in a mud. I've dug a fucking trench network in this mud.
You are a fucking donkey in the fucking swamp of depression while you meet...
I've dug a trench network here.
If you don't understand what I was referencing with that, then I would assume you probably were spared.
I don't know what the fuck you were referencing.
It was
so
a movie, and like it was like an extremely sad scene.
Okay.
There's gotta be a way to like open this, right?
Hello.
Access to... What the fuck?
I'm just gonna call you Zebra.
Hey, Zebra. The words.
Ah, I see you also know. Nope. Looked like another dude I knew.
They also used their Prime, Amazon Prime to
Okay.
subscribe.
Oh yeah. Forgot to read new.
And it turns out to even start getting payout, I need like to get like $50 worth of revenue.
Okay. Yeah. Which is fucking bullshit. Okay, I do remember somebody else at work venting about that because, well, admittedly, it was a former colleague. Stopped working a while back for the corporation. This is my IRL job, by the way.
Oh shit, storm is closing, and now, okay, I need to, like, dip.
Anyway, friend. And Zebra, you get booped. You're cute. Do not attempt to deny it. You thought you had more time to loot.
Or at least figure out how to do that thing.
The Easter egg.
And also, I thought the storm was going to circle in on a different location. That's where that... Oh, man.
Ew, fucking Dorito-O-Storm?
Yes.
Why are they using more geometry?
This season's gimmick is that sometimes storm cycles have unique shapes.
Okay. Like a fucking triangle? Next to go to a cube.
They have done a cube.
Probably this season. The cube.
Second place isn't too bad. Monkey. Wait, I get this car? I got this car?
The fucking Ford.
Ford.
Forb.
Why am I unable to use that? For some reason, these cars have been
Deactivated. Like the Ford. A literal Ford.
Okay, let's see what... Okay, you have no paint jobs. Go and make you fucking green. Why? Because that... it looks nice. These seem to fit. Memes. Let's see what our quests. Oh, visit named locations. Okay.
Donuts. Yay. Keep me saying.
Donut.
Yes, I have a fucking Simpson personality trait.
Donuts.
Donuts.
Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD. God. I like the look of this guitar. It looks nice. And also, you can use it as weapon.
Nice. I'm hearing rumors that Valve might be releasing some new shit. The Deadlock, which is a guaranteed thing.
Like, imagine if they decide the full release Deadlock.
On a random fucking Wednesday.
Like,
I
I
think they're
know
planning
it's...
on having.
I
I
know
think they're
they,
planning
like...
on having
What?
releasing Deadlock on the same day they release the fucking Steam Machine or some shit. The other rumors was the Steam Machine would have Half-Life 3 as the killer app.
I'm pretty sure, like, having Half-Life free for free with the Steam Machine, I
Be
would...
the killer app.
Like, the Steam Machine may be a piece of shit, but you get Half-Life free for free with it.
Yeah, and here's the thing: the Steam Machine, even if it's, in your opinion, a piece of shit, I think it still might sell well. For the fact that it's the fucking GameCube.
It's going to sell well, relatively.
Yeah, but people, it's the fucking GameCube. People like the GameCube. I'm thinking about buying the fucking GameCube as a TV console. To have it eternally linked to the TV upstairs. So I can play video games upstairs. I might also have Jackbox installed on it because that's what it's probably going to end up being used for most of the time. Jackbox.
Jackbox.
We all know what Jackbox is.
Jackbook. Jackbook. Welcome to the piano show.
Piano! Whose idea was this? That just punches my way out. Fucking hell.
Do, 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 do. I'm gonna be right back. I am back.
Nice.
And I got pizza.
Pizza.
Hey, I have a question for you.
Yeah, babe.
Which of the big three of pizza do you like the best?
Of the big three pizzas?
Yeah. Domino's, Little Caesars, and Pizza Hut.
Local chain. Little Caesars, Domino's, Pizza Hut.
Local chain depends a lot, though. There's not, like, you know, that much of a consistency. So, like, that's why I would think it would be unfair to, like, compare it to, because some people would say it's the worst, while others would say it's the best.
Look, I got two really good places in town. Jim's and Zachary's.
I know you
Jim's
like to
is
go
good.
to Zachary's.
Give or take. Jim's is slightly better, but Zachary's is easier to order from. Like, I could just straight up order a pizza and have it delivered.
I feel like, I feel like not enough people point out the difference between a burst semi and a burst full. You know what I'm saying with that?
Yeah. Depends on the shit.
Like, a burst semi would be like, it does a burst, and you need to pull the trigger again to do another burst.
Yeah, that's how most burst rifles work IRL, but...
And a burst full, it does the burst, but if you're holding down the trigger, it will do the burst again.
How most... Well, there is one gun that I know that does a burst full, but not in the way you described.
Yeah.
The German G11. Its full auto function first does the burst and then fires at a slower fire rate. But it's fucking Kraut space magic and was never adopted because it didn't get enough funding after the Berlin Wall fell. Also, it probably would have never gotten adopted anyway due to the fact that it's fucking Kraut space magic.
Space magic.
By that, I mean, the space magic it casts is fucking... It's a fucking wristwatch in there. Not the quartz ones. It's a fucking Rolex in there. Like,
Damn.
it has fucking clock springs.
Oh, yeah, I'll take that. Yo, Wizard Harry. Oh, wait. Taking this shit. Llama, 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 llama. There we go.
Vanessa Calvary.
No, not the llama.
Would the Comico guards have a proper cavalry unit? Like horseback?
That would be literal motorcycles. Or special, specialized motorcycles, from the blueprints of found in Slugterra.
Okay.
Which I recommend you should watch Slugterra. It's a really good show. The whole thing is available on YouTube.
Alright. But yeah, the guard.
I just
So
like
the
that
guards
some,
would be
like...
more like the fucking con.
I like that
So
some show creators go like, okay, if you're not going to use my show, let me have the rights. And once they give the rights, they just go like, okay, the whole thing's going on YouTube.
Yep, just fuck you, YouTube, and just Google over here. It's like, oh, more shit on our goddamn catalog. It must be Tuesday.
Not even like the YouTube of like watch for free with ads. No. It's just straight available.
But yeah. So just all of them being motorcycle cavalry would, or a cavalry unit, quote unquote.
Hold up.
I just wanted to have an excuse to have mechanical horses.
The beast spikes from Slugterra.
Okay, so they more look like fucking mechanical horse.
Mecha beasts. That's what they're called. Mecha beasts from Slugterra. So they are classified as a form of mech.
So they're technically mech jocks.
You right? Okay. I have to give an example to you. This is what a mecha beast looks like. Do you see what I'm talking about?
Ah.
And actually,
That's what I was thinking.
Actually, fun fact, the villain's Mecha Beast, is a bull.
Neat.
The Mecha Beasts are, like, very interesting, and I'm surprised that no other series had came up with that. I know, like, Slugterra is going for, like, a sci-fi western kind of thing. I mean, like, fucking, like, it's the closest thing we have to underground, Bioshock. Actually, that would kind of fit with the whole idea of Slugterra.
Okay.
Corrupt corporation giving, like, bad slugs, as in, like, evil slugs, like ghouls. So they would
Some
be...
gear.
And, like, it's like a sci-fi western. Like, I mean, like, western as in, like,
Spaghetti westerns. Shit like
yeah,
that.
yeah. Gunslinging.
Yep.
And actually, in Bioshock, Adam comes from a sea slug. And Slugterra, their ammunition is slugs. Slugterra takes place in a location called the 99 Caverns. But yeah, Slugterra is like a very interesting show. They have a VR game that is a arcade VR game, meaning that you need to go to a special physical location to play it.
Yeah.
And not only that, but it's a modern one, so it literally uses the same fucking control scheme, and I believe if it ever gets out, it could be easily emulated.
Ported. Or straight up fucking ported.
That too, but I say emulated because, like, currently, the only location I'm aware that it's in is in a place, called VR World, in New York.
Okay.
And that place is dedicated to the whole, like, modern...
VR shtick.
modern arcade VR.
Okay. Chug splash. Chug splash. Drink.
I'm more of a fan of Slap. I'm sorry, I like the taste of Slap more. Slap juice, bruh.
Yeah.
It's Slap juice.
I don't like the taste of either. It tastes like shit.
Oh! Okay. I'm taking your shotgun. This is a Save the World shotgun. Okay. Oh, you got from this vending machine. Wait, you wanna know what this car reminds me of? Brock Sampson's car.
Neat.
I mean, it does somewhat look like it. Sadly, the actual Ford in the game, does not allow you to change the color. Which I find is very much BS. Good sir. Stalling. Me? Stalling? Stalling. Yes, you are stalling! Me? Also, we got the rat. They got the rat. They got a rat.
Rat.
Rat. Rat. I'm just going to say this. Chicago, when it came to their pizzas, they took the pie part of a pizza pie in the most literal way possible. dog. That is a horrible shot. The reloader shotgun. Ah, shit. Have you ever had a piece of music that just felt like it went way too way harder than it ever needs to be?
Let me go find that track, actually, because it's a fairly recent track. It's made by the same dude who composed the tracks for, you know, Project Wingman. This. It goes way too fucking hard. Delivery must complete. The missile knows where it is at all times.
The missile knows where it is at all times because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it isn't by where it is, it's able to find its target.
Pizza.
Pizza.
Some of that nice za.
Oh, there you are. Well, joke's on you. You're the one that let it expire, meaning, like, you get no reward from it. Wasting all those damn resources. What?
Just
Space Doom. This isn't licensed audio, though. This is a Fortnite original. I can see the Fortnite E in the symbol.
ugh.
Like, that ain't licensed unless you're telling me you somehow fucked up and lost the contract.
Act from the music producers you hired.
I'm back. Whew. If I get a more updated, and more proper, PNG model slash tubing thing, whatever.
Well, if Ying could, well, if I figure it out, I could be able to teach you a way to build a proper. Well,
I
yeah.
need the assets first.
Oh, yeah.
As in, I need to, like, you know, commission somebody for that.
Yeah.
And I would also want to try to figure out of how to make redeem toggles.
Yeah, because that shit is fucking great. Because I want to just give you head pats.
Well, not just that, but like, you know, maybe have it be a channel point redeem of where, like, you know, they feed the kitty, make the kitty chunkier. Nothing more satisfying than after killing somebody, you hear a dinosaur go row, 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 like he's in Jurassic Park. I heard that there was like a random theory that Mary Poppins and Pennywise are part of the same species.
Yeah.
It's just that one is like clearly more evil than the other. I can see myself in the mirror. I wonder what happens if I just... Graphics quality. Oh, the graphics quality is the highest it can be. Ah, one of those skins. They're wearing the condom. This thing sounds like it has like a truck engine in it. And of course, condoms do and what they do and play in the most annoying and shit for brain play style imaginable. They have no original font, they have no proper strategy. If I see you wearing them, I know you're treating this game like chess, not in the intellectual way, more as in like that annoying piece of shit that thinks like, you know, there's only blueprints of how of play styles, not anything else. Like, you would place down One Piece and they'd go like, "What are you doing? The Ampasan? The Kalansom? Bazunda?"
Yeah, that's because here's the funny thing. Chess has been mathematically figured out. All moves are known.
It's not mathematical, it's just... it's blueprintal. And people can't accept the fact anymore that people are just playing the game.
Yeah.
Like, they can't get through their thick, dense skulls that, like, dog, my strategy is play the fucking game.
I freeball this shit. I don't care.
That's how you do intellectual. It's a battle of wits, not battle of cake mix. What the fucking do? You looked up a recipe online. Are you actually going to try to play or no?
Hydrate.
Oh, there's the condom. Fucking condoms. Fuck you. Bitch ass cheater. If you're going to be wearing one, wear one with more drip. Like Black Panther or Batman. They're not even properly being stealthy. A lot of times they just do the most brute force way of stealth.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, your camouflage ain't going to work if you are loud as a fucking semi-truck.
Yep. Ugh.
You know what would be funny? If I equip the pay to lose back bling. Yes, I have the pay to lose skin.
Ah.
And yes, I do have a desire to pull it into tournaments. Just for the shits and giggles. New tournament MVP! And it's the pay to lose skin. How is this motherfucker the top rank?
It's called, this fucker is...
It's called I have skill, and I don't need to rely on bullshit stealth methods that I had to pay 20 fucking bucks for.
If you ask me, the fucking stealth skin should be banned in comp.
They should 100% should be like, yo, like, or extremely highly customizable skins like the condom.
Yeah.
You wanna know why people call it the condom?
because it looks like a fucking condom.
Yeah. Singular color. And you can bet your ass that they're finding a way to use their surroundings.
Yeah. I would have manually removed all the dull colors, just only leaving the bright ones.
Or at least have the dark one be so dark that, like, you know, it's hard to tell.
Stands the fuck out.
Yeah. I have no idea why I was trying there. More of these? Really? Oh, it's one of the good skins. Game. Bitch. Huh. Oh, I think that's like a VTuber? I thought of, like, getting it, but, like, you know... Never really liked her style, and she kind of confused me. Holy sh... The Golden Coast. Oh, there you are. Oh, fuck's sake. Hydrate.
Yep.
What's up, Doc?
Don't like this skin. Don't like the original. Don't like this version. Would have been cool if they made, like, you know, a version of this skin with the Midas effect.
Yeah.
Because her whole shtick is golden, so, like... My main concern is the rat.
You get booped.
Round,
It had pets.
round.
Dark Monkey.
Wait, my dyslexia. It's just, like, my dyslexia just read Balloons Tower Defense 6. Dirt Monkey. Side
is Dirt
sucks. That's why my brain read it as I like read like a part of it as suck, and I was just like, wait, what? Dwergen. Hey, what was that little dragon guy that,
Buddy Patch or,
Yeah, from Patch.
Fuck. Why am I having a hard time remembering that? It's been... Oh, such a good goober.
Yeah. I think that looks like him.
Yeah. Having our old friend back. If I get the chance to, I tend to make my friends into my soldiers in XCOM.
I'm probably the only person that would say this, but I actually love the sidekicks. They're adorable goobers. And also, it's a good way to either have like a small character or a non-combat character. Like SpongeBob. Imagine if they did My Little Pony. Like, you get like a customizable pony based off of like G4. G4 is the is Friendship is Magic. AKA the big one. Oh. My nose is stuffy. Hey, C.
Yeah?
Are you still planning of, like, going to that, convention?
Not really, but that's mostly because I don't think I can afford it right now. Just mostly the hotel costs.
Okay.
Costs and... I'm sorry, babe.
I want to meet you in real life.
I know you do. It's IRL finances.
I mean, I do have one idea.
Okay. I was planning on just buying
I was
the whole poly, like, plurality tickets.
I was going to say, like, if I get, like, a hotel, which my mother might be thinking of.
Hotel room, free from her, or?
Last time it was like, it was technically 2 separate rooms.
Okay.
So I would say like yo, you could like at least secretly from like the hotel staff be sharing a room with me.
I don't want to risk it. I'm sorry, babe. You still do care, you know?
Yeah. I just want to hold you in my arms. God, I miss grind rails. Hole. Hole. He just like refusal to look up. I just thought that was fucking hilarious. Oh. Deploy the tube. The fuck are you doing way out there?
The imagined. Status deceased. It is important for all of us, including the Seven, to remember what we're fighting for. The island, reality itself, and most importantly, you, the Loopers. I'll remember it, sister. For both of us.
Okay. Do you know that, like, the shot that is worth the most amount of points is not the center? Oh, this is one of the Fast and Furious cars.
Damn, one of its tires is gone.
Hold on. Hold on.
Good luck steering, bitch.
There. This will improve the steering drastically, as the problem is now equaled out. Do I have a stream sniper?
Probably not. You only have 5 viewers. You probably just found somebody that was better than you.
No, I mean, like, I've seen the exact same person twice now.
Weird. But yeah, that feels fucking weird. Weird then. But admittedly, if I was playing fucking competitive multiplayer games, I'm covering up my goddamn shit. Like making, like I would have a toggle to cover up the fucking leaderboards, so no one knows who's in my unit.
Or like cover up some of the UI.
Yeah. Like, you know, which idiots are in my squad.
Or what items you have.
The only online competitive game I would probably be streaming would be MechWarrior Online. But it's such a fucking weird game that it has a tight-knit community where everybody knows everybody. I'm not joking.
When your game's player base is so low that everybody knows each other casually.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, Jamie, what's up? Oh, nothing much. How's your day been, mate? But yeah, it still makes enough money to keep its servers on and the devs working on it. Let me go look up how many people are playing MechWarrior Online. MechWarrior Online Steam DB. Okay,
What?
it's like 455 dudes playing right now.
What?
Yeah, 450 dudes. Player count. Steam charts. Like, the all-time peak was 10 years ago. At 4,155 people. At the start of the game.
Sweet pro fishing rod.
Yeah. That was literally the start of the fucking game. Was when the game had the most players.
Well, that's with like a lot of like games, new games with like hype around them.
Yeah. MechWarrior Online had the hype due to it being, oh shit, new MechWarrior game. MechWarrior games haven't been made in fucking decades. Because, let me look up MechWarrior 4's release date. MechWarrior 4 release date. MechWarrior 4 was released in fucking the year 2000. There hasn't been a new mech game in 10 years. Was the people's thoughts about MechWarrior Online.
The tier
There are
100.
Yep. There are 53 people watching this watching MechWarrior Online on Twitch.
God
I may
damn.
be one of them.
There is 25 million people on this project.
53 players
And
watching.
I am not helping at all.
Yeah. You missed. But yeah. It's an old game. It released in fucking December of 2015.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's an old ass game.
Alright, I'm back.
Nice to have you back, hon. Funny thing about MechWarrior Online, like, there is actual drama whenever cheaters get discovered here in this game, because, oh no.
It is the type of shit of where everybody knows everybody's got a Glock, so don't be surprised when your ass gets shot.
Mm-hmm. Everybody got a Glock in the way that,
everybody knows everyone in the spot, and everyone has a Glock, so don't be surprised when your ass gets shot.
Yep. Like, how the fuck did... Oh, wait. I was asking myself, how the fuck did this game survive? Because it was last update. This game had a...
Absolute minimum of 2.
Yep. But yeah, I'm surprised MechWarrior Online has survived this long. Most bigger devs would have just killed it off and taken the loss, but not Piranha Games Interactive.
Nope.
Do note, the people who own the rights to MechWarrior,
Yeah.
it's not Piranha Games Interactive. It's Microsoft.
Really?
They have to have... Yeah, Microsoft owns the video game rights for the BattleTech IP.
Oh.
Yeah, this was an old holdover from the MechAssault days. Many, many years ago. Like, this is original Xbox holdovers.
Oh, so the intended Xbox controller to play it with is the Duke.
Yes. That's for MechAssault.
Playing MechWarriors with the Duke controller.
The MechWarrior games would probably work better with the Steel Battalion controller.
Fuck you, I love the Duke. I weirdly am... The ergonomics is weirdly good.
The Duke is a funny controller. I love it too.
Mine got stick drift, so I can't use it no more, sadly.
Well, the Duke actually might be more repairable than modern Xbox controllers. But it will need you to know how to solder.
And I do not.
Yeah. Because I would have recommended installing a stick package from,
I think Xbox still sells Duke controllers.
Modern Reproductions, yeah. Xbox Duke controllers.
Like, there's a modern version where it uses a USB.
Yeah, that's from Hyperkin. Oh, wait.
I like...
It's like $70 goddamn dollars, but it's...
But you were working with the Duke.
Yeah. It's not exactly intended to be really a controller for people who are reasonable. The Duke is a funny controller.
Imagine going to a Smash Brothers tournament with the god motherfucking damn GameCube N64 controller.
With an X64 controller that's compatible with the new consoles.
Which they do make them. They do make them.
Although
they do say that, like, you know, you should have a Switch Online. That's because, like, you know, they have access to, like, the guarantee games that are compatible with this.
You need Switch Online.
Yeah. So, like, it's more of a suggestion rather than a rule. You can just use it like a normal controller.
Okay. But yeah, modern reproductions are pretty neat.
Yeah. I'm sorry, this glider just looks too good. Oh my god. He's wearing the J's.
You got Jordan's on.
Actually, I'm going to try out this skin. Let's see, other gamers. Gaming series. There it is. Wait, what's a back bling? There's a good back bling.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, just a reversal of the I got a Pokemon jet Batman. Lopunny, no. It's a clown. You can't, Lopunny. There's no laws against the humans, Gardevoir. I can do what I want.
Where is it? Where is... There it is.
What?
Join the OXR! What is that emote?
What emote?
Where, like, somebody can hop onto your back?
No idea off the top of my head.
Bruh. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs.
The weed.
Yee.
Alright, fuck it. Time to do Sentinel's avatar model.
What the fuck?
Because I thought to myself, fuck it, Weevil, I gotta do this. I have a deadline to meet. I think that was the actual boss.
What?
I think that was the actual boss because no way that thing is that fucking stupid. Oh wait, I thought it was the old style of boss where you could.
It's just a random NPC. The older Fortnite bosses are like way more cinematic. Like the Storm King.
Ah, yeah.
Which,
I was
by
more
the
talking
way,
about the
he
bosses
is the
you could just
final
kill, then turn
boss of
into.
Save the World.
Ah, okay.
Should stay clear of the timeline. Why couldn't they have this be like the like the Doom shoulder gun, where it points at whatever you're aiming to. Words. Wait, words mean things? Words have meaning? Motherfuckers making holes in reality.
I'm watching one of the most unhinged YouTube videos I've ever seen. The cylinder must remain unharmed.
The cylinder.
The cylinder.
This is global.
Yep.
Sadly, we are going to have to cut global open.
The cylinder must remain unharmed.
How to take care of Glubbo? Hold up. There.
The cylinder.
Glubbo. I feel like we thought of completely different things.
Of the cylinder.
Oh no. Water 2. Listen, if our water 2, a good water 2 would literally be drinkable ocean water. Like a proper, efficient way to filtrate the ocean's water.
Of all of the goddamn salt. Because
Yeah.
some salt that can be tolerated by the body. Too much salt, you just die.
Yeah. And so if we figure out how to filter that water in an efficient enough manner, we can then use that water for more needs that we need fresh water for.
Like industrial applications. Or
Yeah,
plant.
I know the AI bros would be super happy about that.
Mostly plant. The farming industry would be real happy. Be with another form of getting water for their plants. No, I'm not even memeing.
Especially if they're on a island.
Yeah, for farming. Or, like, farming tropical items. For irrigation.
Because most crops that are hard to get, most of the reason is it grows in tropical environments. And last time I checked, there's not a lot of spaces with fresh water there. Wait, I think I know what that revolver is.
The big one.
I think it's the modern day equivalent of the semi-auto revolver.
Oh, you mean the, Matiba model?
Oh, there's one that was made in World War II. I think it was the British.
Oh, the Webley.
But there's now a modern day version that basically
Matsuda.
does the same thing.
Unica Model 6.
Hammer! Got him. be taking that. I will be taking that.
Oink.
Yoink. Yoink.
You proved to be the better gamer. Even though I'm over here building a fucking Unity for Sentinels avatar, because I think I want to make them cute.
Make him the femme of boys.
I don't think there's actually femboy sized in this model pack. Like I just acquired because I believed it to be the best fit. And either way, when I was browsing, there was no femboy lion. And due to Sentinel's behavior towards me, I have reason to believe that his Sona will be lion. Well, once I'm done, it'll definitely be.
Lions are very much cuddle bugs.
Yes. And I have every intention of using that. Because I did. Last. I mean, Sentinel were on BRC on the at the same time. Snugs. Like, I basically just lied down on him in my Progen. Just. Giant Protogen. Squimsh.
Squump.
Alright, once I get this ready for Sentinel, I'll upload it to his account tomorrow. Because he's gonna be happy. The cylinder.
Glub glow. Glub glow. Glub.
Glub 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 glub.
The go la la bubla ga.
The upload. Da, da.
Zooey. It's the flags from Capture the Flag. I got both flags. I got both flags. Now I get to go to Six Flags. Yippee.
Vanessa, you're high.
How dare you be correct? What if, like, what if we, like, do the rest of the stream and, like, watch, stuff?
Okay. That could be a good thing for me to have in my peripheral, so I can,
you know where to put the links.
The link?
The links. The links for, like, reaction stuff.
Oh, yeah, like a reaction vid. Good shit. Reaction suggestion. It'll what? Share fucking the cylinder.
The cylinder. Oh my god. We will be right back. We are going to set up the cylinder. I'm back, Z.
Yep, nice to have you back, babe.
So we're watching The Cylinder.
Oh, the cylinder meme
But
video.
I have one thing to say. I don't know how it happened, but I tried pouring soda.
Got all over you. Oh yeah, the stream protocol.
There. Sorry for the feedback. Anyway, I tried pouring soda, but what ended up happening is I ended up with strawberry milk.
Okay.
How do you remove a mysterious
And by the
cylinder from a
point
mini
I
M&M's tube
realized
filled with melted butter and microwave
that
mashed bananas
I was
without
like,
harming the cylinder? This is the question that Smart Calendar 1874
do
posted to
not
Ask
harm
Reddit
the
on the
cylinder.
Discord stream so I can actually watch and sync with you.
Oh, right. But what was I saying? Like, by the time I realized that I was making a strawberry milk, like, I was already stirring in the syrup. And I went like, wait a second, this ain't soda. And then I started giggling like I'm like a little witch.
December 5th of 2022. And 3 months ago, I decided to find the answer. The original Reddit post received hundreds of responses, some hopeful, offering possible solutions, some hypothesized about what the cylinder was, and even one tried to pin blame for the whole ordeal on the quote, sexy green M&M. The truth is, Smart Calendar is the only one that knows what happened that day. And after a few hours of suggestions, they disappeared with a single mysterious word. Hospital. What they meant by this remains an enigma, but before vanishing, they did provide some very useful details about the cylinder itself that would help me to recreate what they called their experiment. First, with it being an experiment, I assume that they're a scientist, or at the very least, have an interest in STEAM. Second,
I'm sorry, but like, how they went from like guy is trying to get cylinder out, and then turns out he's in the hospital, and it just leaves you go like, what the fuck happened?
the cylinder is 5.1 inches in length and about 4.5 inches in girth. Apparently, English isn't their first language and they didn't know the word circumference. Either way, it has a diameter of about 1.5 inches. They also said that it is made of primarily carbon and a variety of other organic compounds. This tells me that it's most likely either a hard wood-like texture or a softer one, similar to flesh. Since wood is less likely to create a seal and get stuck, I figured that the softer texture was the safe bet. Fortunately, there's a material that works perfectly for this: silicone. Even better, there are companies that specialize in making vaguely cylindrical shapes out of silicone. They even move to replicate the texture of flesh. I reached out to a few of them and asked if they'd be interested in sponsoring the project. Unfortunately, none wanted to be involved with my experiment, which is why they're all blurred on screen. Without professional manufacturing, I had to do it myself. I may not be an expert at Blender, but within an hour, I was able to create a CAD file that I was happy with. The only problem was that my 3D printer had decided to go full-time as a spaghetti chef. Luckily, I was able to get an old Prusa from a friend, and compared to my previous printer that required constant tinkering, it felt like cheating. So, if you're watching this, Mr. Prusa, I've got a spot in my shop that is the perfect size for a Prusa XL promotion. Call me. Anyways, I printed out the cylinder and began carefully sanding. Then I got out some clay and began to encase half of the cylinder in the stuff. As I worked, I hypothesized what experiments Smart Calendar 1874 had been working on. I like to imagine that he was designing a way of storing single-serving bratwurst using recycled materials. But I don't know how the mashed bananas would fit in with that theory. With the edges smoothed and the sides squared off, I used a hot glue gun and
Why
cardboard
is
to
so
form a
many
box.
things he
The last
says
time I did
is
this,
just
I
so
rushed through this
cursed?
part and ended up making a mess, so I was much more careful this time. Then I mixed up a batch of silicone and poured
Is
it
he
over the
just
cylinder.
like this?
After letting the silicone cure, I
Yeah,
removed the cardboard and the clay and flipped it over to repeat the process. Perhaps Smart Calendar had used the tube to store a
It was
pickle
just
for
a
lunch,
video I
and
saw
it was
for
now stuck.
Just
I know
in my
pickles aren't
recommendations.
exactly a cylinder, but maybe they were approximating. When the second batch of silicone had
Cylinder.
cured, I realized there was a problem. For some reason, the two halves of the mold had fused together and entombed the cylinder inside. At first, I blamed
Oh,
myself
now we
for
got a
forgetting
whole
to spray
nother
mold
thing
release,
of we need
but
this
when I looked
cylinder
at my
to
footage,
survive.
I realized I had, so I don't really know what happened here. Luckily, I was able to use an X-Acto knife to remove the cylinder and still have a semi-usable mold. Once again, I used mold release and poured in more silicone, praying that it wouldn't all fuse together into a single block, forcing me to restart. When I eventually end the video, I wanted to cap it all off with a quote from an expert, offering insight and inspiration. And at first, I
silicone
looked to the
mold
words of famed
with a
candy enthusiast
silicone
turned poet, Marshall
structure.
Bruce Mathers III. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. The quote turned out to be both confusing and a poor fit for this story, so I decided to keep looking, but we'll get to that later.
Which
And by this
I will
point, the
kinda say
silicone
is
had cured.
kinda stupid.
Luckily, it hadn't fused this time, so I not only had a cylinder, but
The
a new
cylinder.
proper
Silicone
as well.
loves to.
It was too big.
Silicone
No matter
loves
what I
to stick
tried,
to
I
itself.
couldn't get it to fit inside the tube. Now, M&Ms come in several size tubes, and I don't know what size
Source.
Smart Calendar used for their experiment. What I did know was that I had 20 tubes in this size and a dwindling budget. So I decided to redesign the cylinder to get stuck in the tubes that I had. Before, I had the measurements from the post to go off of, but for this one, I would have to make new ones. First, I needed to make a test cone,
we're still
kind
on
of like the
Fortnite
ones that
mode.
they use for sizing rings, except in this case, it was for cylinders. I also wanted to come up with a better method for making molds because the way I was making them consumed a lot of both time and materials. My first attempt was to 3D print the size tester and cast it in resin. This worked great, except for the fact that it got stuck in the resin like Excalibur. The second method was to 3D print an outer mold and then use silicone to make an inner mold. This would mean that it would use less silicone and completely eliminate mold lines. And it worked. I was able to use the size tester to measure the exact girth at which the cylinder
Oh
would get stuck.
god.
Now, as great as Blender is, I learned that it's not good at making molds. So I tried out Tinkercad, another CAD software that I had heard was good for beginners. If you asked an engineer to make a mold using the tools I had, they would probably tell you to make a 3D printed 2-part mold. And I even had several engineers tell me to do exactly that. But I knew better. I knew I could refine my method into an even better way to make molds, and after a month and a half, I did. It's a 3D printed 2-part mold, like the engineer suggested, but now it has a little trough to put hot glue around the outside so it doesn't leak. The engineers were basically right. I'll be putting up a video on my Patreon soon about the whole mold design process, as well as the 3D models for the mold if you want to make your own. If you want to support the channel and see some exclusive videos, please check it out. I can't express how much it means to me. With my new mold done, I poured in the silicone and impatiently waited for it to cure. When the cylinder had hardened, I pulled it out and used an X-Acto knife to trim the flash. The month and a half of mold designing was so that I could skip this 5-minute step, and honestly, I felt pretty silly about the whole thing. Almost as silly as the moment when I was 5 weeks into the process and accidentally pushed the Minecraft button on Tinkercad, realizing that I was using software designed for children. In the end, none of that mattered though,
Wait,
so
what?
I printed out 4 more molds and spent the next couple days making cylinders.
Like,
Thank you for contacting M&M's customer care. If you need further assistance,
Minecraft
please press
again.
4 for the next available special. Thank you for calling M&M's. My name is Myra. Who have the pleasure of speaking with?
Hi, my name is Nate.
Thank you, and how may I help you?
I've got a bit of a weird issue. I've got a cylinder that's stuck inside one of your mini M&M's tubes, and I'm trying to figure out a way to get it out.
Okay. What do you mean, a cylinder?
It's kind of a soft
Oh my
material,
god, I
kind of
just
like
realized
silicone.
what the cylinder
and
is.
it's stuck in there.
It's
I'm
a penis.
trying to get it out without damaging it.
I just, like, it took me this far into the video to realize, like, wait a second.
The meme.
Okay,
Calling it.
do you have a
Barnes group
recommendation
about
on
this
who I should
meme
call?
too.
Is it something that you ordered from us?
The M&M's tube was.
I
the,
think
the
Barnes is
cylinder
now
was not.
definitely aware of the meme.
Yes, this
And
is
it's just sitting there
somebody
like,
that would be able to
why?
help if you got something
Who?
of yours personally stuck in one of our tubes.
Oh god.
Okay, I'll start looking somewhere else for an answer then. Thank you.
We just declined them and
At first, I was worried because even with the hot butter and bananas, the cylinders could be easily removed. But after a couple of minutes, they cooled off and created negative pressure inside the tube, rendering the cylinder stuck. The first method of removal that I tried is what I like to call caveman mode. All it really achieved was sending bits of banana and shards of plastic all over my cutting mat. I needed
Caveman
something
mode.
with more precision, so I tried a knife. I had to be careful not to cut the cylinder with it, but it worked.
Mazel tov!
The only catch is that I took advantage of the air gap at the end. In the original post, Smart Calendar said that the cylinder was touching the end of the tube. So while it worked for me, I don't think this one counts. Another popular suggestion on the thread was to do jumping jacks. Now, I don't know exactly how this was supposed to work, but I guess that the rapid movements were meant to fling the cylinder out of the tube. They did not. I thought maybe a quick pulling motion would work, so I hot glued zip ties to the end of the tube to make a loop and then put a harness on my cat. The idea was to secure the tube to his leash and throw a treat while I held onto the cylinder. Unfortunately, it seems that there was a defect in the design of the harness because it rendered him immobile, so this didn't work.
Aww,
I went
look
back
at
to my
the
workshop and
kitty.
began grabbing random tools in the hope that they would prove useful. At first, the hammer seemed to do nothing at all, but suddenly the cylinder popped out, completely unharmed. I figured that if a manual tool worked well, then power tools must be even better. This
The power
hypothesis
tool.
proved false. The saw had
The cylinder
almost no
must remain
precision
unharmed.
and only succeeded in making a mess of banana and plastic. The sander was even worse. Not only did it damage the cylinder, but it didn't even manage to remove it from the tube. At first, I thought my Dremel had worked, but as I cleaned the butter and banana off the freed cylinder, I found a cut running all the way down the side of it. I thought maybe
Aw.
I was going from the wrong direction, so I clamped the cylinder in my drill press and gave that a shot.
Oh no.
Initially, it didn't work, so I tried a larger drill bit. But the vise lost its grip and I had to turn it off. It took me a moment to realize it, but the cylinder had actually been flung out of the M&M tube. I was about to call it a success when I realized that the process had torn the tip of the cylinder up. It wasn't a total loss though. While I had tried to secure the cylinder in the vise, I noticed that the pressure it put on the tube was starting to squeeze it out. So I tried again, but this time I didn't stop squeezing. And it worked. I just had to keep turning the vise and eventually it simply popped out. This gave me an idea. Not everyone has access to a vise, but a lot of people have access to cars. So I decided to check to see if this same method worked
Oh
vehicularly.
no.
The first time I tried it, the entire thing just popped out from under the wheel, and I had to stop out of fear of running over my camera. The second time I tried, I heard a pop and was happy to find that it had worked. While both of these methods were successful, I don't know if the actual cylinder can withstand this kind of force, so I kept testing. Adding pressure had worked, so I wondered what would happen if I used negative pressure. I put it in my vacuum chamber,
Oh
and
no.
nothing happened. It impotently sat in there for over half an hour, and it might as well have not been in the chamber at all. I genuinely thought that this was going to work, and I was starting to feel disheartened. So I looked for new inspiration. I still hadn't found that quote for the end of the video, but I was listening to American Prometheus, and I found one by Robert Oppenheimer that fit
What?
much better than the Eminem quote from earlier.
What
There must
the
be
hell?
no barriers to freedom of inquiry. There is no place for
What-
dogma in
Where
science.
the hell is
The
this
scientist
going?
is free and must be free to ask any question,
I
to
am
doubt any
losing
assertion.
brain cells.
to seek for any evidence, to correct any errors.
Wait, what the The
While his words didn't quite
cylinder.
fit the video, they
The
did inspire
cylinder.
me to try a
The
different
cylinder.
approach. Chemistry. Acetone is famous for being able to melt plastic, but whatever these tubes are made of seems to be resistant to it. After soaking for 2 days, it had no effect. If chemistry wouldn't work, then maybe temperature would, so I got out my heat gun. At first, nothing happened, so I turned it up, and slowly it began to work. The plastic tube had a lower melting point than the cylinder, but in the end, it just melted onto the silicone, ensuring that they would never separate. I figured that maybe it needed to be even hotter, so I got out a butane torch. And it did a much better job of melting the plastic. The only problem is that the cylinder was definitely
no.
harmed in the process. It also made my garage smell like melted plastic and chocolate banana bread. Weirdly, it also kept burning for nearly 10 minutes after I had turned off the torch. I think it was the butter. Anyways, I needed something that was both
I
hot
think it
but
was
had
the
enough
butter.
precision to not burn the cylinder. So I got out my soldering iron. Now, this isn't the one I use for actual soldering. I have a good one for that. This is the $10 one that I use for things like wood burning or melting plastic, and it worked well here. I don't know if the real cylinder could withstand brief contact with 500-degree metal, but the silicone one could.
Probably.
On the off chance that the real one couldn't,
Probably
though,
not.
I kept searching. Another popular suggestion from the original thread was to take a bath. While it did a great job of clearing my head, it didn't solve the problem, but it did give me the idea to try hotter water. And while that did work, it still had the same problem as the soldering iron. I didn't know if the cylinder could withstand that much heat, so I decided to go back to the acetone. Someone on Reddit had suggested a very different use for it. You see, it's flammable. Really
Oh,
flammable.
lights back.
So I used the soldering
Flammable.
iron to make a hole at the end of the tube and filled it with acetone using a syringe. Then I put on gloves and got behind a protective shield and lit it, hoping that the
Oh,
rapidly
no.
igniting chemical would push the cylinder out. That was the idea, at least.
Oh no.
In reality, it didn't really even ignite. And once again, I was left feeling silly. At this point, I was down to a single tube, and I still didn't have a method that could remove the cylinder without some sort of caveat. But then, I remembered the final word of Smart Calendar 1874. Hospital. There is a tool that pretty much every hospital in America has that is almost purpose-built for this exact situation. A cast saw. While at a glance,
a
it
cast
looks like
saw.
it could cut through just about anything, the rapidly oscillating blade makes such small
cat
movements
saw
that
can
the natural
only cut
flexibility
through
of skin prevents it from doing
properly,
damage. This means that it can cut through rigid materials like plaster or wood, but leave softer materials like skin or silicone unharmed. While I couldn't find a hospital willing to donate their cast saw to my experiment, I realized that I could just buy one online. We scientists are driven by our demand for knowledge, an insatiable hunger that has blessed humanity with miracles and cursed us with atrocities. Science has no conscience, no morals. It is what we give it, and it deserves nothing less than the best of ourselves. We are scientists, engineers, artists, makers, and fools. We have caged the photon, saddled fire to carry humanity to the stars, and coerced the atom into reducing two cities to ash. We are capable of the incredible and terrifying, and yet we must always remember one thing. Never stick your cylinder in a tube of mini M&Ms.
You know what's crazy? The same.
I do have a suggestion now for a video to watch. This.
Welcome to Standard Care Procedures for Extraplanar Entities.
Planar. Wait.
Planar.
Wait, I got a better idea. Minecraft Civilization. He like does these videos every now and then. It's just like
In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history, I scattered 1,000 people across two
Like, I
massive
love
islands
this
to
shit.
simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever. Now each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Farm for food,
Oh.
become a dictator, and build a society.
become dictator.
At least
This
that's
is
the
my.
plan, because while one
These
island is
videos are like my
virtually
main
paradise,
inspiration for like the
the other
SMP.
one
You're kidding me.
is a barren wasteland. It's up to each player to work with what they've got. Will there be peace between the islands, or will there be war? What ended up happening is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen. All I will say is pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video. I present to you the Rich and Poor 1,000 player civilization experiment.
Yeah.
Like the snow biome. Oh no! No, no, no! Ah! Ah! And right next door, a massive volcano that could erupt at any moment.
Ooh, I'm not going there.
This volcano also happens to heat up all the water on the island.
Okay.
This killed a lot of people. Now, to begin building civilizations, the players needed to find a tree.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro.
Wood is an essential material, and without it, you really can't do anything. Now, luckily for Island 1, there was one tree on the island, and it was pretty big too. But, of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
You got to be kidding me.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2.
Okay.
Hey guys! Life on Island 2 was beautiful. The terrain was green, the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
Open for business.
Selling water? This is from the ocean. Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth. You are literally a piece of gold.
Yeah.
The only real danger on Island 2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood.
Yeah,
But some people found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery.
Yes, I am.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak?
Oh, no.
She forcing you to work up here.
Hey, no. It's double carrots, triple carrots.
I don't want
say
carrots.
anything.
I want fair working conditions.
Also, because of the vast amounts of trees, people were very quickly able to craft tools that allowed them to mine underground. Hello, Sam. You doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this island's great.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah, I'm loaded.
Overall, the people of Island 2 were thrilled with their new home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future. By the end of the first day, players on Island 1 had finally reached the big tree. You realize how high up you are?
Oh yeah, no, we're not scared.
No?
No pain, no gain.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rats made a small restaurant to feed those who were starving. Remy the Rat, what are you serving them here? It's very popular. Bread? And you can... What the frick? Why? Wait, is this a bread line?
Bread line.
I also got word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
Volcano.
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey guys.
Hello.
What the?
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the mafia.
This was Lingolini, and he had recruited about 20
Lingolini!
people to join his Italian mafia. His goals were very simple: make friends and get rich.
Hold on, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone though. We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2, there were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
I don't care about power. I don't care about government. I just want to make a nice place for my people to live.
This player named Call Me Cass was the leader of about 50 people in a nation she named the Cass Coalition. And a coalition it was of very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
Want fair working conditions.
How much are you even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Now, later in the day, Island 2
We were
would
getting
face
paid?
its first conflict.
Hey, you guys can't be destroying the beach.
Who are you?
A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to the Cass Coalition. Cass was obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
The
We're
Commonwealth.
actually 5 nations combined into one, so we have strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was a massive civilization that was formed on day 1 when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under one nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 150 citizens.
We're going to turn this mountain into our city currently.
Ah, okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most respected, the most powerful nation on Island 2, even if it came at the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1, as expected. But let's see what happens in the following days. As players logged back in the next day, nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event.
What? The
Remy
rat.
Rats was running his restaurants when he received a visit from a player named Spoon.
Does anyone... Knight, I need food, I'm dying. Yo, Spoon. Well, yep. I do have food. You're private, but I need food. God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now, this player, Spood, was a rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food. But some people started to suspect that Spood's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity, to further his political ambitions. That is, until...
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh, he's a traitor. He was trying to assassinate Spoon.
Spood had survived an assassination attempt, which brought him exactly the attention he needed to cement himself as a legend on Island 1.
Oh.
People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spood used this leverage to establish an empire named Westhelm.
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital.
The
Also,
Emperor!
massive Colosseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Exactly.
Even though the people of Westhelm were still struggling with food and resources, their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face. But now, he's dead.
He's dead!
For the first time, it seemed like the people of Island 1 had hope.
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon. Nearly killed by some dude.
God damn.
Island 1 was finally starting to develop civilizations, but not all of them were as motivated as Westhelm. Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quote the Raven, Nevermore.
And honestly, these guys weren't wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find troves of iron and diamonds. But instead, they only found a giant layer of lava that stemmed from the volcano and covered the entire island. This lava layer ended up killing a lot of people. That said, a lot of people weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environment of Island 2. Because of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh. In fact, artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters, some of which were rather concerning, including a few creations by our mafia leader, Lingolini. Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano on day 2.
God damn, this is interesting.
Assassination attempt.
What?
Whoa.
Mamma mia, help me, I'm getting chased. Lego likes just attacked me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
It was becoming a pretty common occurrence on Island 1 for people to try to rob or murder as a means to get food or resources. But Lingolini was not going to let that slide. Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him. Everybody in the mafia knows that the Lego likes is an enemy of the mafia.
But then, during our interview... Oh wait, who's coming out over here? There's some people coming
Oh,
down.
those are people from Infernus. They're our allies.
Oh, really? Lingolini had decided to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano.
Oh.
I spoke with the leader, a player named
Fucking
Seneca, who
Taliban
described
already.
himself as
The
Queen of
Taliban.
We are a nation of the flame. We have to treat the volcano with the respect it
Nation
deserves,
of the
and we hope
flame.
we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
Seneca and Lingolini agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to their advantage.
If anybody tries to attack us, we'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now, speaking of invasions, on day 2, the Cass Coalition was approached by an army of boats.
Crap. Guys, I think we're under attack.
It looks like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
We are not here to invade, I swear.
Oh, I got
We're not here to invade you, we promise.
Trying to get
why are y'all here? It's you
But I didn't do anything. I just followed
You
them.
brought them all.
You
didn't do anything. Okay.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off. What's going on, Cass?
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Glad to hear. Now, on day 2,
Oh,
players
oh.
had finally realized that Island 2 was not technically an island at all,
This
but an
is just so
archipelago or chain
ar-
of islands.
archipelago.
The northern island was an optimal place to settle, with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally, it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition, and a huge kingdom named Tricolor, ruled by a monarch named Jofiel.
The red stands for the underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
The center island, meanwhile, had pink cherry blossom trees and was the home of a small nation called Barbie Land. What is this?
Life in plastic?
Oh god.
It's fantastic.
Okay. And lastly, the southern island
Okay.
was big, but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and swamps.
The
As a
no-
result,
the
nobody really
Vietnam!
wanted to stay there.
The Vietnam!
Saps, what is this?
Viet Cong's gonna live there.
Vacation home.
How's this a vacation home?
The
I don't see
vacation
any lawn
home.
chairs or furniture. There's no
Hey,
roof.
hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps was one of the few players who chose not to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama. Still, he made lots of friends across Island 2, his best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Cass Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant. But little did people know, this new civilization was about to change the entire world.
Oh.
What is this entire? What are they, a democracy?
We live where we live, and we intend to use it for good. We are enlightened. We are the light. We are Luminara.
The migrants had decided to call their civilization
Praise the sun!
as the light of Island 2. The
Praise
innovators,
the sun!
See, the reason 3 Below Zero had chosen this specific location to settle Well, it wasn't by accident. After the first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive bridge connecting the two islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith to perhaps bring about world peace.
World peace.
But it wouldn't be that simple.
It never is.
I'm back. Sorry.
Nice to have you back, babe.
Ugh.
The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry. Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2, leading to a world war.
That bridge is a bad idea. Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going to be their first target.
What about the goal of world peace?
I respect our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong. We shouldn't be trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What if 3 Below Zero says no? What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
Ah, yes. Xenophobia.
Yes, xenophobia. Since I've fought in the Intersphere's wars for so long, this is the type of shit that happens all the time.
As Day 2 came to an end, tensions were rising, both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next. Back on Island 1, I was watching a small group of pirates who called themselves Al-Karasina.
Al-Karasina, my friend. We're the baddest pirates around.
Now, if you look closely, there was a person of interest hanging around with the pirates.
Nego, like, just they picked me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him.
So to be clear, Lyco Likes had a bounty on his head, and he was hanging around pirates. You could probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
So is this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
It's fucking London.
They're falling on you. No. Oh my gosh. The Alcaracina pirates had killed Legolikes, but there was a small problem. Did you hear about the news?
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Legolikes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today. So you're expecting a payment later?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll go. I'll go.
You guys let me talk.
By day 3, players had basically mapped out all of Island 1 and were finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2, we're building a coliseum, a citadel. I am literally immortal. Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
Emperor Spoon was still the most powerful man on Island 1, and on day 3, he was invited to a big international meeting hosted by a charity
Wait a
group called
second.
the Blue Cross.
Wait a second.
Blue
Did
Cross
he
Force, huh?
say?
He's practically in Vince.
He's practically.
Well,
Hold on.
there we go. Got the state.
I'm back.
Nice to have you back.
I swear it feels like my mother just seeks problems.
Yes.
We invited you here mainly to discuss plans in case the volcano erupts. What are your individual plans?
A large bunker underground.
Just not using flammable materials.
We don't have any real plan, you know.
What? You don't have plans? If that volcano erupts, you deserve to die.
Emperor Spoon had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that he hates meetings.
I'm gonna go there.
When Emperor Spoon left, the other leaders were unsettled. Was this guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
Okay, we need a better representative.
Then, basically right on cue.
Elysium diplomats follow me. Bodyguards.
Oh my God.
Sorry guys, sorry, I'm late.
This is Benji, and he's the leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization, called Elysium. See, on day 2, Benji had discovered that toward the outer edges of the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot anymore. So he founded Elysium, which literally translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from all the troubles of Island 1.
Cross my name off the list. This is without rhyme or reason.
Look at these Elysium guys swimming in the water.
We were hoping that Lord Ish could summon a single mushroom cow.
Alright, if anyone drops a pufferfish in the next 60 seconds, I'll do it.
What do I have to do? What do I have to do?
Alright.
Hey, the mushroom cow!
Now, back at the Blue Cross, Benji and the other leaders discussed the possibility of creating a full Island 1 alliance. All the leaders at the meeting, including Westhelm's representatives, believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer. But first,
before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to
One
join.
2 would actually be the invaders then.
not present at the meeting, and to complete the full Island 1 alliance, the Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all on board. First was the
Treaty of the
Pirates, who
Island.
coincidentally happened to pass by the meeting as it was happening.
Hey guys.
Hello. They were on their way to collect their bounty from the second nation not yet in the alliance, the Linguini Mafia. Oh yes, they're waiting.
The mob.
Hello, it's me.
It's very
Ooh, mamma mia! It looks like a small brain. It sure looks like a Lego lights.
Meanwhile, the Nevermore cults would probably be a little bit more difficult to convince, but the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway. Now, as for the fourth and final nation, well, it was a bit of a mysterious group. Their civilization was down south, and they were very isolated and secretive. They were also rumored to have an extremely strict government, but also a large amount of very skilled fighters. As a result,
yes,
people
the
were kinda scared
Imperium.
to approach them, but they knew they had to eventually to complete the Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1. At first, Island 1 was supposed to lose, but now they were on the verge of turning their lives around completely.
What?
What?
Well, not the sheep!
As you can see, there was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth. They had just exploded their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened was one of the 5 leaders, Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow it up.
I thought we were moving.
What? We're not moving. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Overall, the Commonwealth was having trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power. See, there were 5 leaders, each with 1 vote. But because they were originally 5 separate nations, each with a differing amount of citizens, should the smallest faction's vote have the same weight as the biggest faction's vote?
It is ridiculous that Almond's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean, I need about 50 people, and he has barely 5.
Because of all the fighting and disarray, Commonwealth citizens started moving to other nations like the Cass Coalition. Cass's style of governing, letting people do whatever they want, was making her very popular with her people.
I've been with Cass since pretty much the beginning, and she's established a democracy, a true one.
Really focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the lack of any regulations had some unintended consequences, like players making strange and ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city, basically made out of stone. That way no one can burn us down.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry. Let's going on here?
He said he's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to building code.
Because it's not up to code. So then,
It's not up to code. No.
Anyway, on day 3, the biggest nations on Island 2 were
Assassination
still the
attempts.
Commonwealth, the Caste Coalition, and Tricolor. Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an underground city.
Oh
my gosh. This is big.
Yeah.
People didn't really know that much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But people would still come to Jofiel with all the political news of Island 2.
I am so tired of the politics already.
I've got some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Now, this particular rumor about a group named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town led by a player named Alkaline, and it was actually the only nation other than Luminara that directly bordered the ocean next to Island 1. That said, the rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried, especially the 2 border states. So, Jofiel invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara Bridge. So he sent in his place his second in command,
The bridge.
Flux.
The bridge.
Flux, what's your plan
The
here?
bridge.
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says, we need to make sure everyone unites against Island 1.
Good luck, sir. And because this meeting was the most important event yet on Island 2, Jofiel invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and wasn't a part of any nation. Saps, where are you going?
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited, I'm terrified. I'm accidentally gonna cause a war.
I'm going to accidentally cause a war. Foreshadowing is a literary device.
Well, we at the great and mighty Commonwealth are looking forward to a productive conversation.
Thanks, it's great.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really worried about our town, which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact. If one of us gets attacked, all of us are under attack.
Here, here.
I can agree to
Yeah,
that.
I like that. That's good.
That's a good start, but if Island
A
1
NATO
attacks
Article 5 treaty.
Ah.
By the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jovial finish.
Island 1 is starving. They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems. And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an
Hearts and
enemy,
mind
we send
operation.
them aid.
We can do this with the power of peace and
We do
love.
defense pacts, but we also send aid to Island 1. Basically, we're ready for an attack, but we try our best to prevent it. I'm on board with that.
I can agree to that.
The Commonwealth agrees.
Guys, no, this is ridiculous. Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're jealous that we live in a paradise, and they're gonna invade us no matter what. And you wanna send aid to them? Guess what? They're gonna take whatever you send them. Food, armor, weapons, and they're gonna use all of that against us.
He might have a point.
Hold on. Island 1 isn't evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this naive.
Well, there's a guy under the table. There's a guy under the table.
Everyone is super on edge. They're worried about traps.
Guys, Island 1 is united. They have hundreds of people all aligned in the same goal, to kill us and take our resources. If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, it'll be easy. All they'll need to do is walk ahead, which is why we need to either merge all of our nations right now. We all choose a spot and combine into one civilization. Either that, or we attack Island 1 first.
Whoa, are you crazy?
What? This is
You plan to
ridiculous.
kill
What's crazy, Jofiel, is you leading all of us to our death. You have to listen.
Oh my god!
Do this,
Oh!
end of Island 2.
Flux,
Hold on, we can't do that. That's crazy.
What is happening?
Alright, everyone, we can't fight.
Absolute cinema.
Ooh. Flex is now planning an assassination plan, ain't he?
Probably.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, I ran into something interesting.
Our next song is called Island One.
Oh my god! So you remember this guy?
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon.
Well, he had joined a band that produced actual songs and then performed them all across Island One.
A barren wasteland island, a boiling water sea. Let's go. And no resources.
God damn.
Except a water tree.
Let's go! Everyone loved the Island One band, including Emperor Spoot, who found that the music bolstered the morale of his citizens. He believed that a happy citizen is a productive citizen.
West Helm took us in and gave us a little home.
Even though Emperor Spoot was a chaotic figure, West Helm itself was the opposite. It
I
had
wonder
an
if
army,
that
a
band
storage
group
system, and a
stuck
hierarchy
around
from emperor all
afterwards.
the way down to citizen or plebeian. And of course, there was the Colosseum, which when finished will play a major role in West Helm's justice system. That said, Emperor Spoot was not happy when he heard that yesterday
excuse me.
Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about
Z?
him.
Okay, we need a
Yeah, I'm
best
still here.
Oh.
I'm just sitting here like.
goal is to put the button in, and then
Just
excuse me.
I am stun locked. I do not have commentary to speak of.
Well, I mean,
Like, what are your
Benji and the
thoughts?
other leaders were concerned that Emperor Spoot
Alright,
is
so we have
unstable and may one day try
an
to take
active
over
military.
the entire island. And
Like,
their concerns only grew when Spoot was caught listening to Napoleon on Spotify. But they
Napoleon.
also knew that if Island 2 were to ever attack, they needed Spoot on their side. So they didn't know what to do.
Well, here we are. I just want to say thank you, Spoon, for all your support.
Yeah!
All the best. Glory to West Helm.
Meanwhile, Seneca, the Queen of Infernus, decided to begin building a massive castle for her people. A beautiful home base that would hover directly over the volcano.
While the Italian
Yesterday
mafia
at
is
the
just
Island
being
One
itself.
meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous, except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernus as a civilization was to preserve the sacred land of the volcano. So what better way to show faith and demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it? Lingolini, meanwhile, decided to make his home underground within the volcano.
We live under the ground, like a Goombas.
Lingolini's main goal was to get rich, and having direct access to iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live there. But it wasn't the main reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Oh, yes, could we tell you a little secret? We found some nether.
Oh, really? Scattered throughout the
Oh.
volcano were pieces of netherite, the rarest and most powerful mineral in all of Minecraft. Not even Island 2 had netherite. It was the single secret advantage that Island 1 had. And the only ones who knew about it were the Lingolini Mafia and Infernus. Now, even though Infernus didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him.
Wow.
The Mafia can keep mining so long as they provide Infernus with some of the minerals they find. But Lingolini was unsatisfied.
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernus was basically forcing the Mafia to mine for them with nothing in return. So, he secretly instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus anything. Lingolini's hope was that Infernus never asks for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely. Otherwise, he would be in a lot of trouble. That said, despite this conflict, the rest of the Island 1 unification effort was going very well. Earlier today, Lingolini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
Thank you all so much for having me.
The Alcaracina pirates were also eager to join, and surprisingly, so was Nevermore.
Oh.
There was only one holdout.
Imperium.
The
This
Imperium.
mysterious civilization was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator named Turntap. How are you elected exactly? By vote of the people or the vote of yourself?
Elected?
Turntap wasn't sure about joining the Island 1 Alliance because the people of the Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation, especially in their army, which was composed of really good PvPers who weren't above using torture to get their way. Are they drowning this guy? Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenant. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News. So I went to the local news reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you. I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh. Well, I'm paid off by them, so I don't really care.
What?
Dude, it's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason. It's not for profit, okay?
Sidefall ran a news
For
business
profit.
with questionable ethics. He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like, the lava is rising, just to sell more papers. That said, earlier
The
today, he had
lava's
made
rising.
a legitimate discovery that could devastate the entire island. Island 1 had a lot of known dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about until now.
Hold the warden! The warden! The warden!
Island 2 had spent the day building their civilizations and having a good time. Yesterday, their leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1, hoping this gesture would lead to peace. But not everyone agreed with this approach.
The end of Island 2.
When Flux returned home to Luminara, 3 Below Zero was furious at Flux for causing chaos at the meeting and for going against Luminara's values. 3 Below Zero, as the leader of Luminara,
The
was
golden
actually
dandelion
heavily in
is a
favor of
golden
sending aid
dandelion.
to Island 1. The whole point of the Luminara Bridge was to make peace with Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as second in command. I spoke with Legacy, a citizen of Luminara.
Yeah, Flux has been gone all day. People here don't really like him anymore.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a secret bunker under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend, Saps, finish building his home.
Oh.
Despite all the chaos, Saps still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here can be a little unpredictable, but he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious,
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
very good friends.
So many diamonds already. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, I love it.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end, something happened that would change the course of Island 2 forever.
Oh. An assassination.
Jofiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second in command, Seraphim.
Oh. What? What?
What?
Oh.
No way.
No way.
The second
An assassination?
Tricolor had just killed their own leader. And immediately, all of Island 2 went on lockdown.
What?
Everyone was confused about what caused this to happen. They killed Jofiel. Why? time. After Seraphim fled, Tricolor was in complete disarray.
That's our leader.
Back at Saps' place, Flux told Saps it might be a good idea for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders. So, for the sake of the island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow. But for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order.
Oh my god, this shit crazy.
You have fucking political assassinations.
Do you see why I find this so interesting?
Yeah.
Now, Island 2 wasn't the only place that would face tragedy.
Real politique.
Oh, what? The leader of the Alcaracina Pirates, Noble Bucket, died very suddenly. Alright, they sent me the footage of what happened. Oh, no. He doesn't know the lava layer's there.
Oh!
No.
I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I think I'm...
Oh.
With world leaders dying left and right, the media had plenty to report on. The most trusted news company was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're number one because we actually report the truth, unlike that bozo Sidefall.
And later into day 5, the news
Unlike them
would
bozo.
get even crazier. For purposes of unity, the Covenant had finally decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance, thus successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1. But right away, the strength of this alliance would be tested. Earlier, a citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano. And this news spread all across the island.
Ooh, excuse me.
This was a disaster for Infernus and the Linguolini Mafia, who had been trying to keep the existence of netherites to themselves. Immediately after hearing about the netherite, the Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano without telling Infernus. And lo and behold, they confirmed there was netherite. Because the Covenant had a scary reputation and a ruthless army, Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenant to mine. But when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano, Seneca said no.
Oh.
Because the military needs better equipment.
We're being selfish? They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
Listen, Island 2 is rich. We are not. Now, with netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field, but the volcano people are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break out, the Blue Cross quickly reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully.
Oh, ho, ho,
We're
ho.
Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some mineral.
Yep. Wars.
Meanwhile,
The wars of
Island
leaving.
2 was still processing the death of Jofiel.
Even though I was just a farmer, you still made me film for it.
Saps would invite all the leaders for a meeting later so they could coordinate a hunt for Seraphim and discuss their plans for when the border inevitably drops. Now, after Jofiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with really one dominant nation, the Commonwealth. But remember from day 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
It is ridiculous that Armin's vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this all came to a head on day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth. So another Commonwealth leader then paid an assassin to, well... Oh!
Finish the
Oh my god!
Oh.
Wolfram's dead.
What?
After this, people from the Commonwealth lost even more faith in their governments. This Commonwealth citizen went to the Cass Coalition to complain to Cass directly.
I got information that there might be netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote, netherite is useless.
Netherite is, of course, not useless. I think that's a foolish statement.
As the Commonwealth erupted, the Cass Coalition thrived. But they did have their own problems. Is this your employee?
Yes, he is.
That implied like getting paid.
Is he not getting paid?
Skip out on work.
You hear this woman?
Earlier, What Daddy had ditched work to attend a party in Barbie Land.
Barbie Land.
His employers forced him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Cass Coalition. He's asking for help.
You have to yell louder. I can't hear you. You're so far up. You have to get
I'm gonna
closer
dissipate
to
and
the
drop it on red because I wish to vibe near him.
Okay.
I know you get depressy when I dissipate.
Now, because of this recent tragedy, Cass decided to
just
stay
don't wanna
home
be
from
alone.
SAPS's meeting. That
Maybe
said,
ask
every
one of
other
the
major leader
other
was
Poly
now
members
on
to
their
be
way.
here.
As the leaders and representatives arrived, there was
I'm
one
sorry.
person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting. Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had
Oh,
something,
this is
quote,
the fun part.
important to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent. They can see
Oh, no.
that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us.
Oh, no.
Their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless, and it's going to result in all of our people dying.
Oh, no.
So, you got a plan?
I had a plan, but nobody listened. They all voted against it. Look, we can still save this island, but the current leadership has to go.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, has to go?
Has to go. Removed.
Oh,
And
no.
I'm done waiting. It's gonna happen today.
Leaders, welcome. Thank you all for coming. We have a lot of very important stuff to talk about.
You know, during the first meeting, there was one person there who actually understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to me, asked me if they could help in any way. I told Seraphim to kill Jofiel. And today,
Oh!
we will finish the job!
No way!
Wait, so Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
Something I didn't want to do, but something that needs to be done. I'm going to save this island by any means necessary.
I would like to bring you to the table. If you agree with full KOS on Seraphim, please say aye.
Aye. Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
Alright, so I have something to say. Is there a possibility, any possibility, that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofiel by Seraphim is any way connected? Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we think that's a thing? Are leaders safe?
Oh.
Flux, do you feel any guilt doing all this?
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
I also don't think the leaders
Oh,
are safe.
no.
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
He has no idea what's about to happen to him.
Oh, no.
But if you had to betray one person to save 1,000, would you?
No! Assassination!
Why is there a trap? Is this all a setup? Saps? Where's Saps? Where did he go? Did Saps do this? Wait, Saps? You have to find him.
Are you seeing this? Z? Oh. Yo, that shit's insane, man. Oh.
It was a new day, and Island 2 was in shock. On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jofield, Flux and his crew had built a trap in
Reactor
his roof.
online. Sensors
And
online.
Saps
Weapons
did
online.
not
All systems
know
nominal.
they had done this.
Hello, Z?
He had been framed
Returned.
by his friend Flux,
Oh,
used as a
what
scapegoat
happened?
for Flux's plan.
I just dissipated to go watch. I want to go talk to Red.
You just missed a insane assassination.
Some of the dripstone, including the one meant for 3 Below Zero, had failed, but overall, the trap still killed the leader of Aperion, Alkaline Alk, a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island. The people of Island 2 were devastated, confused, and angry.
Our leader's dead.
What just happened? After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed. Oh!
Glory to Tricolor.
But when more people found out about how exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but toward the person they believed was behind it all, Saps. And it made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his home. It was his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof. Saps was about as guilty as it was possible to be. With that, all the major Island 2 nations, from the Commonwealth to the Cass Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared Saps to be hunted down and killed, while Flux got away with it all.
Oh my god!
If you had to betray one person.
Holy shit! I don't need to think
Good
of
show.
that. That's some crazy shit, man. That's some crazy shit. Crazy shit, man.
To save thousands.
Fucking like, what?
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of day 6, it was announced that tomorrow, on day 7, the border between the 2 islands will finally fall. Both islands now have 1 day to prepare. when the people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it. A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the early days had faded away. That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
Oppenheimer.
I'm building a nuclear rocket that will make yesterday's chaos look like child's play.
But when Oppenheimer tried testing his nuke, it went up, and up, and up, and was never seen again. Now, Day 6 did present some new challenges for some of the civilizations. For example, at Nevermore, what is this? What are you doing up here?
I got voted out because they hate me.
Oh! Come on! No, Chuck! What about me? I can shoot. No!
No.
What? I didn't do anything! I blame Ish! Meanwhile, at Elysium,
I hate being a leader. Everyone here is so stubborn.
Benji was having trouble getting laws passed because his people kept opposing any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle. The people of Elysium were generally skeptical of government officials, sometimes even holding trials against them. Although this particular trial did not go to plan.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald. The mushroom cow, Gerald, has been stolen.
Let's go!
There they all go.
Gerald.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See, Remy the Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum, but the food was questionable.
Poison fatal.
So his customers had instead started buying their food from another player named Dinosurf. That is, until...
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Dino. What is he?
What?
Permanently closed. All food is now at... Remy, are you behind the murder of Dinosurf? The West Helm Coliseum was finally complete. Yeah! What do you plan on using this arena for?
Do I actually have to say legally?
No?
Maybe a little bit of blood will be shed. That's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a reputation of being a little unstable. He said outlandish things, he can't stand meetings, and his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat. This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one. There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in West Helm, with aims to overthrow and murder Spood. The two leading figures are West Helm citizen Ramsay Pi and West Helm head builder, Knight Arcturus.
You know, I helped design his Coliseum, not knowing Spood actually wanted to use it for bloodshed. He's insane.
The first part of their plan was to take out Spood's second in command, a player named Oo.
Yeah.
Oh!
Second in command down. But Ramsay Pi was immediately chased down by West Helm's army.
You could have made something happen, man.
Oh. Oh. With Ramsay Pi dead, Knight Arcturus became the sole leader of the revolution. But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed. In the name of West Helm! Glory to West Helm! Glory to West Helm! Glory to West Helm!
Now, before the border drops, the Island 1 leaders all met to discuss what to do about the Netherites in the volcano. Going into the meeting, people were not happy with Infernus and the Linguini Mafia, who were believed to be keeping Netherite to themselves.
Please keep all your weapons holstered at all times unless you absolutely have to take them.
The meeting began with West Helm's representative and Spood's newly appointed second-in-command, Spider.
We asked if you had Netherite, and you lied. You said there was no Netherite, that you had looked in it, and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why
Why is it Infernus's job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
After some more discussion, Infernus was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
It is still our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course, trade, things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Now, Lingolini, Seneca's biggest ally, was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was unexpected.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano. This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that. Shouldn't we all be allowed to mine wherever we please?
No way.
Oh.
Yeah! Soon, people started offering deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
The volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result, Lingolini went even further.
On the day one, Mario was here first on the volcano, and we're able to mine there, but it's not fair that no one else can mine. While your queen is over there with the diamond boots, some people don't even have any armor.
Boots, man. Eventually, people started using scare tactics.
That volcano is insanely active right now. It will most likely erupt within the next few days.
I doubt it.
No, that's sci-fi propaganda.
That's propaganda.
And so, after even more discussion, Westhelm made a final plea.
We have a representative from every single nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
For now, it's a no.
So, Lingolini made a big announcement.
Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family declares independence from Infernus, and we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine.
Seneca's leaving?
Great.
Seneca had left the meeting, furious at Lingolini's betrayal.
The Linguini! The Italian! Yeah! This is interesting.
Zaps, what just happened?
Dude, what just happened? Every leader in front of you just died.
And you had nothing to do with it.
It wasn't me. Someone was in the roof. I'm getting framed-ish.
Following yesterday's trap, Saps was on the run, as he was now the most wanted and notorious criminal on Island 2.
I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do?
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island. But he also knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial. Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success of his plan, but it wasn't over quite yet.
We got 2 leaders left to kill. Call me Cass, and of course, the guy who demoted me.
And because Seraphim was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to take care of the job. Oh no. Oh no.
What? No!
To the world, this looked like yet another senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was the strategic progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that they wouldn't trust anybody, and especially not Island 1. In fact, the new leadership of Tricolor was already preparing for Island 1 to invade.
I think we should secure our nation, make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting starts.
Sending aid to Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction of the Luminara Bridge had come to a stop. After all these days, Flux's plan was finally working. Now, the Cass Coalition, meanwhile, hosted a diplomatic meeting on Day 6 to try and increase the morale of Island 2 before the border drops, although Cass herself was too scared to attend the meeting.
Can I
I am, like, I want to enter, but my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
Right. Because Cass was one of the last remaining major leaders on Island 2, she now had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
Just want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't die.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning into the trial of Saporada to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed. Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
We've made this beautiful venue to show the world that the Commonwealth is still the strongest.
But first... Why is it up here?
Oh no.
They're moving the warden up. No.
No way!
They're bringing it to the surface.
They're bringing the warden to the surface!
Discovery that Sidefall made? Well, it was a warden, also known as the most dangerous creature in all of Minecraft. Sidefall had then renamed the warden to Rising Lava, so that when he was accidentally killed by it, the entirety of Island 1 went into a panic. The lava is not rising, but this is just as dangerous.
The warden! The rising lava!
The warden had been unleashed onto Island 1, going from place to place, terrorizing
Oh my
civilizations.
god!
Oh my god. Dude, how is anyone gonna stop this? Until eventually it got to Westhelm. But the Westhelm army was ready.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
Come on! Oh my gosh!
Oh. Oh. The lava's rising!
Welcome to Westhelm.
Get that motherfucker! Get that motherfucker!
The defendant Saporada is accused of 7 counts of murder, including the murder of Joe Field, the murder of Alkaline Alk, and the murder of our very own Coraline. I will hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense, and then I shall make my ruling. Prosecution, go ahead.
Your Honor, Saps constructed a meeting hall which contained the deadly trap, pointed at everybody but himself. As a prelude for the meeting, he had his accomplice, Seraphim, assassinate his leader before running to the trigger, ready to pull the trap. He then fled the scene after the trap went off, just long enough after faking his surprise. He is not only a cold-blooded murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution then called a survivor of the trap, Zekor, to the stand.
We know after investigating that only one seat had no trap. Can you identify who was sitting in that seat?
It was Saporada.
And who built the meeting hall with that seat.
It was Saps. You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. May your death today satisfy us all.
Then it was time for the defense, for Saps to give the most important speech of his life.
All I ever wanted for this island was peace and cooperation between the nations. The loss at the meeting yesterday was extremely devastating and came out of nowhere. But I can tell you right now, I'm innocent. It wasn't me. The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
He's gonna expose them.
And we're the only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200.
What?
Gotoga, Hive Rotation, Snowbird 334, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
What?
When left to gather the leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap. The people who I thought I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed and framed by
Yo.
his friend Flux, but he would end up making a
This is
critical
fucking
mistake.
insane.
Rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara, is
Wait, did I still have? Oh, I accidentally still have it on for. My stream is so gonna. Whoops. Hold on. Everything seems to still be going right. I'm sorry for that.
one of the only people who survived the trap.
Zooted as fuck.
What about it?
Well,
Saps falsely assumed that 3 Below Zero, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Saps, is that all you have to say?
I guess.
All right, I'm ready to make my decision. I, Judge Timebomb, find Saparata guilty on all counts. Yes. Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed immediately. Executed.
Oh, that's it.
Oh.
Wait, is he running? No way. No way. Fall damage.
Whoa.
He escaped, man.
He escaped!
You gotta be kidding me. No!
God damn.
You destroyed our island.
Guilty on all counts.
Disgrace to all of the island.
Saps, why did you do this?
God damn. Day 7. Oh. Island 1.
Shouldn't have been
which means the border had officially dropped. At first, people were kind of in awe.
Whoa, this is beautiful.
Going from one island to another after all this time was a major culture shock.
Is this Island 1? Whoa!
And as expected, Island 1 people immediately started taking resources from Island 2. They're taking the sheep. But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
Probably gonna take some gravel back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the two islands started meeting for the first time, they were surprisingly friendly to each other. Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
This is amazing!
We've linked Island 1
Wait!
to
Oh!
For the longest time, Island 2 feared an invasion by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear completely disappeared. It became very clear that Island 1 had no interest in war. Instead, they were just happy that they could finally enjoy Island 2 for themselves.
The water isn't boiling.
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision. He had decided to move out of the volcano and relocate his entire mafia to Island 2.
See, this is much more organized than Island 1.
After yesterday's netherite meeting, which got a little heated, Lingolini had legitimate fears that Infernus might seek revenge against him. So, hoping to live a more peaceful life, Lingolini went far away and settled in the Caste Coalition.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over here.
Are you guys like violent?
We weren't violent much, but we have done some political talk that has not been taken well, which is the reason why we're here.
Sensing potential danger, Cass decided it was best for Lingolini to set up his home outside the Caste Coalition. That said, the Caste Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day 7, Cass hosted a funeral for the deceased Wood Daddy, and over 100 people across both islands showed up.
We are gathered here today in the cherished
The
memory
wood.
of Wood Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our community.
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles. Saps' trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth.
Whoa.
Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to run the trial of Saps. So when Saps escaped his execution, people lost all faith in the Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization in the world. On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player, Sitzkrieg, as the sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
We're actively searching for Saps right now. We will restore honor to the Commonwealth.
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest goals was to find and kill Saps, but his other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially to the people of Island 1, and it actually did work until one of the people who moved in was Knight Arcturus, the lead builder of Westhelm, who had to flee from Westhelm because Spood had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out here. As long as Spood doesn't find us, we should be okay.
Speaking of fugitives, the world's biggest fugitive, Saps, was back to hiding in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his trial, although his spirits were quickly fading.
Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I just don't know what to do anymore.
Saps knew that Sitzkrieg and the Commonwealth soon planned to scout the entire southern islands to hunt him down. So on day 7, Saps decided that his best bet was to leave his home island and flee to Island 1.
Oh.
But it wouldn't be so easy. Because the border had just dropped, people were constantly going back and forth between the two islands, which means traveling by sea could be dangerous. So Saps decided on another method of travel. He went to the place where he was least expected.
The bridge!
He's trying to use the bridge.
The bridge.
Island 1.
Now, instead of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead retreated to inform everyone else that Saps was on his way to Island 1. Saps, meanwhile, quickly sailed the rest of the way to the other island, although what happened next was unexpected.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Whoa. He's good the crap out of me. Am I allowed to touch this water? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, it's good. On the south side of the island, it's safe.
It turns out earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was Turntap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and militaristic civilization on Island 1.
How was the trip?
I ran across the giant bridge that Luminara is building, and like all of Luminara was there.
When Saps and Turntap finally arrived at the Covenant, Turntap immediately distributed Saps' diamonds to the Covenant army. But then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission. Turntap had sent the Covenant hit squad to Island 2. But not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually upon the request of Infernus.
Oh, they're going after Linguini!
Betrayed us, humiliated us. He ruined
Not
our
Linguini, no!
Yesterday, Linguini had opened up the volcano for netherite mining, and as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano. And even though Linguini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was not happy about what Linguini had done, and Sinica wanted revenge.
Oh!
The entire mafia.
Another one down, baby!
Oh my god. Now, the reason the Covenant was willing to do Sinica's bidding wasn't just because she'd let them mine for netherite before anyone else. But because as a civilization that values honor and loyalty, the Covenant didn't appreciate how Lingulini so publicly betrayed Infernus. They found him.
Hey, you ever thought about diplomacy?
We could have had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still can, really.
Oh, here they go.
But over my grave, he will not be a part of it.
Oh, they've got him. They've got him.
Mamma mia!
Linguini! No!
The Covenant had massacred the Lingulini Mafia. Before anyone could retaliate, the Blue Cross announced they would schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain what they had done.
Yo.
Howdy, Flux. Oh, you got some fancy armor now.
Yeah, got it from Island 1.
Wait, really? Earlier today, Flux and his crew had
Oh.
gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it died. Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch nemesis, Saps. But he did know one thing.
I heard Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed because
Oh my
Saps
God.
was the only other person.
I'm going to be right back. I'm back. All right.
Person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders. Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets away with everything. And ideally, the sooner Saps dies, the better, because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Oh,
Fortunately
damn.
for Flux, it didn't seem like anyone at the trial believed Saps. If anything, Saps' accusation only made people hate him more, especially the people of Luminara, who weren't happy that Saps accused some of their fellow citizens. What do you want to do to Saps?
Kill on site. We hunted him down the other day. We
Yeah.
couldn't find him, but we have speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current frontrunner was a player named Legacy.
Me and my parrot, we've just been going around to different houses, knocking on doors. I think we're gonna win this thing.
For a moment, Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
Look, no matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead. But now that we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders, they're not gonna do that. We have world peace. And not because of a bridge, but because of me.
Since the beginning, Flux's philosophy was simple. You can never show kindness to your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you. If you build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill you. This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind. But the cost of their deaths was devastating. The people of Tricolor still mourned Jofiel, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our position. Obviously, the passing of Jofiel hit us pretty hard.
Meanwhile, the people of Aperion had elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite the same after the death of Alkaline Alk. The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization than they started with. And even though there was some peace on Island 2, people didn't feel a sense of calm, but instead a sense of unease and revenge. They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved. Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect the massive bounty on his head. So, Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1.
Oh, this is where the militaristic invasion happens.
Oh.
But on their way to the West Helm Capitol building, they ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh, hey.
In like the previous video where he did like the project like this, somebody at the end, somebody made like a iron torch. You know what an iron torch is, right?
The iron torch is
the glorious leader of West Helm, please?
It's a big ass pillar where at the top of it there's holes for archers to shoot down to the bottom.
Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Sam. You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Spood rejected Saps' request for a meeting because Spood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization, the Alcaracina Pirates.
Pirate Nation.
The pirates.
Although when he arrived, things felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear.
Well, about that. Wherever...
Oh.
But then, suddenly...
Need to leave?
Where's he going? Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the massive bounty on his head. So he told Saps to run.
What's going on?
1 sec. You gotta go back to Covenant, like, immediately. We probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenants, Turntap suddenly started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
We need to go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on. I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either, like, you can handle this on your own, or, like, just... Dude, I'll explain to you on a sec. Just come on.
It's hard to trust people right now, so I'm putting a lot of faith into you.
This is so suspicious. As Saps ran, he pondered his choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of Turntap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself, or he runs away. Now. It's all alone. Saps then climbed the mountains of Island 1, escaping from the last remaining person he thought he could trust. He was now all alone in a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead. And so he ventured into the snow. And started collecting blocks. Saps, what are you doing?
I can't trust anybody. Flux won. He completely won. There's just no point anymore.
Oh my.
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by. And he planned to jump off. But he didn't.
If I have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
Oh.
Welcome everyone! Today we have 2 new prisoners who will fight to the death. Rinnet, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers. Remy, you are charged with conspiracy to murder West Helm food supplier Dinosaur. Ready, set,
Remy!
fight!
Here they go! What's that swing? Wait, some guy jumped in! The heck? He won! Remy the Rat had won his duel in the Coliseum, and all of his crimes, including the murder of dinosaurs, were expunged from his record by Emperor Spood himself. He was now a legend, and his restaurant became more popular than ever before.
He put his head on the floor.
Now, it's been a busy few days for Emperor Spood. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Spood.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
So what's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the point of anything? We just build. We have too many builders, not enough ideas.
Now, while Spood was an effective leader,
Not
he
enough
did
ideas.
have to constantly watch his back for assassins.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Spood's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he went and who he associated with. It's also why Spood was particularly angry when he found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spood had sent spies across the world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was staying at the Commonwealth, Spood immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to Westhelm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Spood's request.
I'm not just gonna give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
This made Spood erupt with fury.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They stick their chocolate.
Oh shit!
And so Spood went around telling everyone about how much he hates the Commonwealth. This whole situation became a massive drama, and it actually got to the point where the rest of Island 2 was getting annoyed with the Commonwealth.
I don't get why the Commonwealth doesn't just hand him over. We don't need a war with Westhelm.
Unlike the Commonwealth, Cass had a big population and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into Jophiel's grave, and had stolen Jophiel's head.
Can I wear this? Hey, Cass, I brought you a trophy.
But instead of protecting him, Cass immediately banished Addison from the Cass Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location, causing Addison to flee Island 2. It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other Island 2 nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cass than with the Commonwealth. The very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups, like this new nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves the Conquistadors.
This is the way of cheese, para el queso!
Since the border dropped yesterday, the
Billy Gizzo, yeah.
prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands. Meanwhile, in Barbie Land,
Barbie-land.
I have news.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
What?
On day 8, the player Oppenheimer had marched into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
Ish, consider this your invitation to the Barbenheimer wedding.
Thank you. In Luminara, meanwhile, the citizens were inventing
The Barbenheimer.
This is the power switch. It's 16 furnaces working together simultaneously, and it has a bunch of hopper minecarts on the inside distributing everything.
As much as Luminara was finally starting to live up to its name as the light of Island 2, little did its citizens know among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of terrorists.
I'm thinking of
The terrorist organization known as
Legacy's pretty
Fluxian.
popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Saps. In fact, by day 8, Luminara had told all of the other nations that Saps had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today. But Island 1, meanwhile, was currently dealing with a whole other political drama: the murder of Lingolini.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Lingolini Mafia. Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare war on them. People feared the Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If people knew that she was behind the attack, she would be in big trouble. But for now, nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Lingolini Mafia. Going back to Westhelm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Spood's extradition
Wait,
request, Spood's
did
initial
you
reaction
send me
was
an
to begin
invite
preparing for
to
war.
like the
But
buddy
what made him
pass?
think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was
Oh,
a
no, I
massive nation
got
with
that yet.
probably a big
Oh.
army.
Oh.
Spood also knew that declaring
I'll do
war
that
could
later.
risk
Sorry,
the
it's been a-
entirety of Island
Oh,
2
I
coming to the
just didn't know
Commonwealth's defense and maybe launching a counterattack on
I'm
West.
planning it. It's just a
So
not yet.
Spood decided
Okay,
to change
that's
strategy.
fine.
He
It'll be
instead
payday
decided to try and
next week.
bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash, something bad enough that would allow Spood to then declare war and have everyone's support. And Spood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the Westhelm capital the one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
Can we make a deal?
We're running out of time.
What?
The Turntap's here too for some reason.
What?
This is interesting.
What's so funny?
Because the company
Just
had brought
Saps.
Saps to West Helm yesterday,
It's
Spoon had
Saps.
specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to West Helm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Spood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Spood was a massive opportunity, and it was worth the risk.
You can turn the sun away. Paint the moon in blood.
The Covenant guards.
If we can do what we do best. We're not turn alive.
And they had bread lines, which was fucking hilarious.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1. Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Fluxion.
Emperor Spood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Spood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out. There was just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernus had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Linguini situation. So Spood decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big 4 nations of Island 1 for a meeting. And he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide open area without a roof, they decided they would go.
So you turned the sun away. How could you be so cruel?
The fucking... Is this the tower? Will be the meeting point?
No, it's different.
Spood first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Spood's goal with this meeting was to
Oh
convince
my
all
God.
the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement. Legacy AN approached me in regards to Fluxion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the Covenant traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turntap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him. This gave Saps and Spood's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial for getting everyone on board with West Helm's military proposal, which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike.
Yo!
If all leaders are in agreement
Article
to this, please say aye.
Aye.
This is for us a problem.
Benji was hesitant to join any military alliance because Elysium was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree.
Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince them after telling his story?
I think he might.
As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
I mean, yeah.
Saps and a few
God
of the
damn.
others then walked to Elysium on a mission to reunite Island 1.
At least militarily.
I have been framed for the mass assassination of Island 2 leaders by Fluxion and his conspirator. So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
But as Saps spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who?
What is that? What
Are
does
we
that
not
mean?
go-
That's vague. What does that
Are we
mean?
going to
corruption?
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
A few days ago,
What the...
Oh.
this? About 15 members of the West Helm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions. Nonetheless, the proceedings continued.
They're being rushed here to pressure us.
We're going to be deciding whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah. True.
After even more deliberation and after even more time passed.
Excuse me, I have to say something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from West Helm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next, like, 5 minutes. I do not know.
What are you talking?
Emperor Spood had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress was stalling, Spood had decided to send a squadron of the West Helm army into the Commonwealth's territory to find and arrest Knight Arcturus. Oh boy.
Yo!
Hello, Ben. We are here peacefully. We're simply looking for a man by the name of Knight_Arcturus.
Alright. We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him, nor have we heard.
We don't have him.
Where are they going?
With their first plan failing, West Helm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
What the?
What's happening, guys? They're forming a shield wall. They're forming a shield wall outside.
Everyone leave. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
Everyone bail, bail.
The West Helm squadron had successfully intimidated the Commonwealth leadership into fleeing their own nation. West Helm then went around, searching every house, every mine, every crevice of the Commonwealth. But ultimately, Knight Arcturus was nowhere to be found.
Oh, god damn.
Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition.
Hey, can I run something by you real quick?
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
Oh
the
my.
leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
So, I was sailing past Saps' place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. Or what?
Oh. You see that? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Isn't that Flux?
Flux.
Yeah, kind of looks like him. Yeah.
What's he doing at Saps' place? And why is he gathering blocks?
You go to show Cass.
What do you think?
Interesting. You know what? Go show this to Tricolor. And probably also Perion.
I'm on it.
Oh. Oh no. He's been found out.
Been reviewing his old video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps' roof. On its own, this wasn't the best ever. But for some people,
excuse me. I got the sneezes. But this is like crazy.
Yesterday, Saps had spent the day getting brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1, and he didn't really know what to make of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he he also questioned how real this support is and who he can really trust. See, Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions. They were also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia. It's why Saps was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up.
Whoa.
When Spoon invaded the Commonwealth yesterday,
This
he
is
got a
like
lot of
so
criticism,
crazy,
mostly
like
from his own neighbors who were
seeing all this
blindsided by the
develop.
Spood could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own. Earlier yesterday, Queen Seneca had found out that Elysium's newspaper Daybreak Media had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Lingolini. This is why Seneca was so quiet yesterday during the Island 1 snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond. And on day 9, she made her decision. To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Lingolini's head.
Oh my god.
Let this be a lesson. Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that Infernus is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
If I can't get his head back, then it's war. I will put my hands around each and every one.
The leaders and representatives then decided that Infernus
Crash
needed to be
out.
punished, and they started discussing whether or not to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion,
What?
Benji's dead.
What?
Benji?
Benji, the leader of Elysium, had suddenly died. And before anyone could even ask about what happened, a member of Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Lingolini.
What? Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Lingolini. At the time, Benji believed that killing Lingolini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace to the island. But he ended up seriously regretting this decision, so he told Daybreak Media everything, exposed Infernus, and then ended his life. Now, because Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium, and instead focused on Infernus.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernus a chance to tell their side.
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against the entire nation of Infernus. Now, when the meeting came to an end, Flux was
The trial of
approached by
Revan.
a few guards from Tricolor.
Right, look. We know about the assassinations, all right?
What
You're under
assassinations?
arrest. You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair
What?
trial. Just come with us.
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued an arrest warrant for Flux after they obtained incriminating video evidence from a citizen of the Cass Coalition.
being possibly responsible for the death of Jovial in any capacity.
What are you talking about? We know Seraphim was guilty of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing you can do is simply go to the trial and prove that you're correct, which I believe
This
you
is
are,
an
okay?
outrage against Luminara. I cannot
No.
believe that you would accuse me of this.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that Flux was guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
Why didn't you not bring this up beforehand?
You were guilty and run away.
You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial.
You agree after what happened with the Commonwealth, we could never be too careful about stuff like that. We're both
Fine.
not.
Fine, I will go. But this is an outrage.
All right, let's go.
Oh
I
my
will
god.
not stand for this.
Flux is getting arrested by Tricolor.
By the order.
It's like stopping every few seconds.
Stop, don't worry about it.
The group then passed through Elysium and were about to sail off to Island 2 until...
Oh no! A sleeper agent!
An ID planting moron.
Oh, hey, what is this?
What? Wait, Flux is getting away? It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him so that he could run away from his arrest without being guilty. When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had flipped upside down. He believed he had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
Legacy. Yeah? We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Saps the Trader. So the problem is, we're afraid your
Anyway,
election
I'm
is
going to
secured.
bed.
You have two choices.
Okay.
You either drop
Sorry,
out of the
babe.
election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh, that's tough. All right.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election, Flux had automatically become the leader of Luminara. Which means if Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself. Yesterday, Emperor Spoon had caused a lot of chaos with his failed attempt to capture Knight Arcturus. So he spent day 9 repairing relationships, but also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spoon had received a message from a player named Addison27 who wanted to sell Jovial's head in exchange for Netherite. Spoon accepted the deal, gave Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor.
Show us the head.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh, no.
Give it right now.
I got it.
Now, this actually led to an alliance between Westhelm and Tricolor, the first ever multi-island alliance, and a strategic move by Spoon to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth. Later, Spoon also visited the Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest going on.
So they all just left, just like that?
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant. This is because they believed Turntap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that Turntap was making them protect Saps. See, originally, Turntap had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army. But the more he heard about Saps' story, the more he became captivated by Saps and wanted to help him. In fact, the reason Turntap had acted strangely on day 7 wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Alcaracina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation. Anyway, now that Turntap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which Turntap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger. But before he and Spood could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had a surprise visitor.
Come here. You're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
After days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
It's literally the guy.
Saps is now hiding. This player, Zekor, was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to do was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood, come here. Please, let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. Are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright. Could you guys come inside?
Oh boy. Here we go.
We can put all of our fighting behind us. I propose a trade. You give me Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Knight Arcturus.
Oh wow.
RT for Zaps. I mean, where would this happen?
You can let us take Saparada now, and then we can kill Arcturus for you.
No, don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Alright, we can make that work as well.
Wait, so you're saying you know where he is? It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at.
Look, he comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
So you'll find him for me.
Spood, don't do this.
Look, Spood, I have to be honest. I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring Saparada. They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of Westhelm.
Oh.
So, just to make the terms of this deal very clear, because I want to be accurate, you expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist? Is that really your offer?
He's not innocent.
Alright. Get out. Now.
God damn!
Soon, it would be time for the trial of Infernus, which had become a very anticipated event because Seneca had told everyone that she actually planned to attend. As such, Turntap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy. But Saps
What?
getting attacked. Oh no. Oh boy, Saps getting attacked again. The attacker was taken out immediately by the Covenant, but this led to another problem.
We need to know whether we should keep Infernus in the area. We are worried about assassinations.
We're not going in a building, we're having this outside.
Seneca and the rest of Infernus had arrived, but were refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns. Infernus is saying outside or nothing. They're not going in. And as expected, people were quickly becoming impatient.
I have to stand here for 5 more minutes. I'm gonna pull all my hair out.
Let's come inside.
These people don't have the ability to come in this building.
The trial hadn't even begun, and things were already out of control. And then someone's setting up dripstone.
Turntap!
Turntap was dead, killed by two disgruntled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
Burn us back to the castle.
Queen Seneca directed her people and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat to the Infernus Castle. Both Infernus and the Covenant were eventually found guilty of murdering the Lingolini Mafia. But now that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its Netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone. Saps, meanwhile, was abandoned at the house, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Shmood, who was apparently dealing with a new political crisis. It appeared that Shmood had finally made the Commonwealth mad because, according to a Westhelm spy, it looked like the Commonwealth was preparing to go to war. And on top of this, Shmood had received a message from Sitzkrieg inviting him to the Commonwealth for a meeting. Now, of course, Shmood suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
Basically, if Spider goes to this meeting and actually gets killed, then in the eyes of the world, this will give Westhelm permission to finally wipe the Commonwealth off the map.
You're a hero, Spider.
Glory to Westhelm.
These guys are all waiting for something to happen.
What?
This is it. The Commonwealth had been completely abandoned. See, after Zekr's meeting with Shmood, Sitzkrieg had tried to rally all of Island 2 against Westhelm, but not a single nation joined him. Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated. So, as a final jab against Westhelm, Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all. Sitzkrieg and his remaining citizens then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to infiltrate.
Oh my.
Come on in, guys. Welcome to Infernus.
Thank you,
The Fire Nation.
There are so many people. Oh my. Infernus is massive. Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops, the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was even a birthday party. But while her people were happy, Cass knew very well that the outside world was quickly growing out of control. As leader, it was Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts. But by day 9, they were simply overwhelming. She watched from afar as the Commonwealth fell apart. She watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched Infernus avoid justice by blocking themselves off, with Netherite at their defense, as well as the volcano's sheer height. Yet despite all the turmoil, Cass spent most of the day trying to solve what was now the world's biggest mystery. Who had really murdered all the Island 2 leaders? Was it Saps, or was it Flux? See, earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Cass Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating anti-Island 2 propaganda, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't agree with that. Island 1 never had beef with you guys. It was really just a covenant.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. Then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all. But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
Flux had fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing, which made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Besides, what would be Saps' motive? There wasn't even a motive alleged during his trial, yet he was still found guilty. In fact, thinking back, the trial itself was suspiciously short, and the judge made a decision very quickly. Well, on day 9, one of Cass's citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why. Flux had bribed the judge to ensure Saps was found guilty. When Cass discovered this, she immediately called for a meeting with local leaders.
It's been Flux this whole time. I'm so mad. He needs to die.
I never thought I'd say this, but you have my permission to invade Luminara.
Okay, I'll tell my guys to prepare for battle.
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Sounds good. See?
Alright, first thing tomorrow.
Oh, I have to go to the bathroom real bad.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We gather here today because, well, we never got the opportunity to properly mourn our previous leader, Three Below.
What's going on here?
He was more than just a Luminaran, he was a friend.
He
and
killed
I'm
Three
very much
Below.
excited that we can continue his legacy and complete the bridge which he would have wanted.
Complete the bridge.
Alright, let's go.
And so, the Cass Coalition set off on their mission to kill Flux once and for all. On the way, Cass stopped at Aperion to rally their people.
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations, including the assassination of your own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
The plan was simple. Aperion would invade Luminara from the south, while the Cass Coalition approaches from the sea so that Flux can't escape. Oh, they're here! They're here!
Yo!
Flux is running.
Oh.
Surrender, surrender.
I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
Flex, you are under arrest for killing Jag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and leader of Commonwealth.
This is an outrage!
And attempting my assassination.
Flux had stopped and surrendered, but there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial.
Wait, I thought it was suicide. He's our president. They're trying to arrest our president.
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
Far speaking to a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah, entitled to a fair trial.
Oh, come on.
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do. Until... He's running! He's running! Flux had killed 5 people using a secret trap he had built the day before. This bought him just enough time to escape.
You block up behind.
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2. Still, Cass and Aperion sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux down, while Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
I gotta move all of these people over to the Conquistador HQ because no one is safe in Luminara at the moment.
Holy. Like that, Legacy had taken over as leader of Luminara. Cass and Aperion were down 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything once again.
Oh. One hell of a thing.
Oh my god!
When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had
Thank you so much for the follow.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux.
Thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. Ooh, a narwhal? Huh. You don't see that often. A narwhal.
Wait,
Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion.
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
I've never seen a narwhal before, like...
Which made people think, was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
Dude, I think Flux was behind everything. Shaps was right.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth.
Saps.
Saps, how do you feel?
Finally, I'm so happy.
God damn. Saps.
Hiding, Saps
Is that the
had
killer
been
bunny?
vindicated, proven innocent, and the world was finally on his side. And now, instead of hunting for Saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Bro, this is what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing them. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, "Child, child."
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh no!
Queen Seneca had offered Flux refuge at Infernus under the condition that he and his crew build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in. But the rest of the world was unfazed.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep.
On day 10, all of Island 2 joined the Tricolor West Helm Alliance and declared war against Infernus.
Alright. Today, we infiltrate the volcano for Spider and for Owo. And I just want to say, if I die today, I love you all. Glory to West Helm!
Look who he is. He was my brother. He was everyone's brother. And they took him from us. They took him.
Flux got away with murdering so many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
Okay, vamos, amigos, vamos. All right, everyone in.
I'll meet you at the Coliseum.
Let's go, let's go.
All right, let's go, everyone.
A few days ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back. I was framed and then forced to go through a rigged trial.
Guilty on all counts.
A few days ago, every single person in the world wanted me dead. But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends.
Oh.
Today, we walk ahead, we storm the volcano, and we get justice!
Justice! Get 'em! Let the right off.
Thank you, Saps. Alright, everyone, listen up. There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water, dripstone traps, their entire army. They have the height advantage and netherite armor, but we have numbers. So let's stick together and let's win this thing! Come on!
Alright, here we go!
Attack!
There's so many people.
Make me oblige with your civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name. Walk
The volcano did erupt.
cover us in shame, and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues. Walk ahead. Buchanans keep provoking. Blood returns thirst choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eating away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey.
Attack!
They're pouring water on the lava, but the water still burns.
go, go, go.
Oh, big fighting on the ground right now. Covenant is attacking from behind.
Keep going!
You're not pushed.
It's just chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
Get down off our mountain.
God damn.
They got it, they got it.
Everyone retreat! Retreat!
Remy!
The final push, here we go. They're in. Oh my gosh! Whoa!
Look out for the hole. I'll jump in the hole with you guys.
Flock! Get him! What? No. He survived.
No. Surely not.
Escape tunnel.
No, of course he has a tunnel. Of course.
He's missing? Hold on. Oh, come on. Alright guys, let's go, let's go.
Oh.
What? No way.
Wow, you actually showed up.
Can't say no to a friend, can I?
let's make this a fair fight, okay? Flux. Look at all these people dying right now because of you.
You know, Saps, none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to. I'm sorry.
Oh,
for everything you had to go through.
Oh! Oh! Get him! Get that motherfucker! The lava technique! Yeah!
Saps had killed Flux, and with that, Flux's reign of terror was over.
Days later. Oof. Like, almost a little bit more than 300 are left.
Since then, I think we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces, but winning had come at a high cost.
Remy.
After the war, people across the world took time to mourn their dead, reflect upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on. Now that Infernus, the Covenant, and the Commonwealth were off the map, there were talks of creating a new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
In the corner of the crowded
Island 1 had
God
taken
damn.
the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the volcano ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war.
But I'm dead.
Some of them joined cults, while others moved to Island 2 in search of a better life. Elysium was fine though. Instead of going to war on day 10, the Nation of Peace had decided to hold a peace festival. And on their shore was something new. A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara.
God damn!
And so everybody lived on in peace, including Saps, who at long last had returned to Island 2. This brings back memories. Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cask Coalition Bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood Daddy. And Knight Arcturus was still in hiding, yet to be found by Westhelm. It's a big world, so it's not a surprise that many stories like these may just never end. But I think there's some beauty in that.
God damn.
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor. But tonight you can rest. You've made your emperor very proud.
Jury, you have heard all of the evidence. If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now. Thomas, may you find mercy in the end, senor.
Yeah, get that motherfucker!
When we first met, I ran away screaming from you because I thought you were gonna blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But after we talked a little bit for like 5 minutes, I realized you could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But that doesn't mean you will.
Barbie, do you take Oppenheimer to be your one and only candidate?
I do.
Oppenheimer, same thing?
I do.
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb that's behind us. 3, 2, 1.
God damn. God damn! God damn, like that was interesting. So that would be the end of today's stream. So I guess I'll see you all next time. Bye bye.